Hello, everyone. Hello, friends and fellow pumpkinheads. It's Kat's Novel Adventures. What's up, Wednesday Sprints? And of course, I'm Kat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So happy to see you here today. So if you are new to our channel, welcome for the first time for our What's Up Wednesday Sprints, where we read, we are productive, we play Mad Libs, we do all kinds of shenanigans. We even now have art inspired by our sprints by our lovely Travis. So yes, anything can happen on Wednesday sprints. And if you happen to be watching after the fact, thank you so very much for spending some time with us. Leave a comment if you do watch after the fact and let us know what you're reading and what you're getting up to. We'd love to know. So, how is everybody on this Wednesday? It is October the 2nd. We have 3 months left in 2024. It's so unbelievable to me. I am just like in awe of this. But we are in my favorite month of the year because it is officially what I call the spooky season, because Halloween, that's my favorite holiday. And I love the spooky season. I kicked off yesterday, October 1st, with watching my first Halloween marathon movie, which was Mr. Boogedy. Believe it or not, I have never seen that movie. I told my husband I think the reason why we never saw it was, I believe it was released in 1986. So I would have been in high school. So maybe I missed it because of that. Because I was maybe in my junior year of high school. I don't know. And then, I don't know. We just never watched it with our kids. I don't know how we missed it. But anyway, it's great fun and surprised by some of the people that were in the cast. And it's a very short movie. So if you're looking for a short Halloween-y type movie that is family friendly, I would recommend Mr. Boogedy. It was really, really cute. Now, of course, my husband fell asleep in it, so I probably will be watching it again so that he can pick up wherever he left off. And I'm trying to think, it was on Disney Plus. That's where we watched it, Disney Plus. So let me see who is here today. Woot woot, howdy. You are the first one in the house. How are you? Hello to everyone. I just finished my audiobook, Sailing to Sarantium. 4.5 stars. Nice. It would have been 5, but right in the middle of the book were 2 dreadful written characters that made me vomit. Well, that's not any fun. And that's a shame, because if those dreadful characters wouldn't have been in there, it would have been a 5-star. Hello, Hannah. Getting settled in for the live. Currently reading Ravenfall and want to get to at least 70% read tonight. Oh, I hope you reach your goal, Hannah, and welcome, welcome. Hello, Denise. I'm at the doctor's office with my husband. I'm at 16% of Something Wicked This Way Comes. Fantastic. I'm reading the ebook on my phone. Not sure how I feel about it yet. Well, I have never read Something Wicked This Way Comes. I hate to say this, but I've only read The Halloween Tree, which is lovely. I love The Halloween Tree. Loved the book, and also loved the Hanna-Barbera animated movie of The Halloween Tree. Loved both of them. But no, I've heard really good things about Something Wicked This Way Comes, though. So I'll be interested to hear your thoughts on that. Hello. And this is from Hamna. How are you? Hello. And it's Vanessa. Woot woot. How are you, Vanessa? Ricardo, where have you been, my friend? I was thinking about you the other day. I'm like, you know who we haven't seen in a long, long time? Ricardo. What's up? It's been so long. I know. I hope you have been well. I hope what's been keeping you away has been some good things. I hope so. So glad to see you here. And again, hope all is well. Tell us what you're up to. Hello, Camille. I'm reading The Last Party by A.R. Tor. Ooh, the last party sounds ominous. Kaylin, I saw he sent me an email, and I'm so excited to get to read it tonight. I've been dying to read it all day. When I go to work, I do not have any downtime, hardly at all. Like literally, I'm lucky if I can go use the bathroom because it's just boom, 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 boom. And then I get home today and I'm like trying to get everything ready so I can be on time for sprints. So I will be reading that email. And hopefully I can share your exciting news with everybody because it is exciting. Hello, Angela. Currently reading Boys in the Valley. How's it going? Are you liking it? Please tell me. Hello, Anne. How are you? Today I finished The Prince by Machiavelli. I don't know if I'm saying that right. And I'm deciding if I should continue with Dracula or start a new book. I'll be writing too as well. Well, I love Dracula. So I would nudge you in that direction, but writing sounds good as well. Tell us what you're writing about. That would be nice. Hello, Spooky Library. Still working on secret project stuff. I love it. Love. Yo. It's Alicia. Yo. How are you, friend? How are you doing? And hello, Nicole. Reading Wasp Factory and organizing the laundry room this evening. Isn't Wasp Factory... Sorry for having to clear my throat there. Isn't Wasp Factory a horror novel? And didn't, I want to say Coda or Nick recommended that to me. I'm pretty sure. Hello to the chat from Nicole. I've been great. I started working as a receptionist at a hotel. Lovely. And doing guided tours for tourists around my town as well. So I've been too busy to sprint, sadly, but it's all great. Well, I'm glad it's for a good reason that you have been kept away. And I'm going to enjoy having you here with us for as long as you can be with us this afternoon here. I know it's like midnight where you're at. I have not been reading and I'm about to go on a trip and don't know what to bring. Kind of an apathetic reading slump. That's a bummer. Well, hopefully in your email, you'll tell me what you want to do about Scritch Scratch because I got my copy of Scritch Scratch and I'm so excited to start reading it. But I'm not going to start until I get the go ahead from you because we're going to read that together. Yee-hee. Hello, Amy. What's up, Amy? Hello, Sarah. How are you? What are you up to? You and Amy, what are y'all up to on this Wednesday? Mama Maggie's in the house. Are you going out? What are you doing? No, he got up, tiptoed, and then he plopped back down. So I don't know. Maybe he wants the door to be open. I don't know. Horror novel and Nicole in the same sentence. Wow, how the tables have turned. I'm not 100% sure if I'm accurate. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure there was a wasp something. I'd have to look in my notebook. It is horror. I don't read horror. I'm scared. Nothing has happened yet. Well, you are dealing with a wasp. Somehow they're in the factory. Are they genetically modified? Are they mutants? What are they? This is going to be fun to find out what Nicole thinks because she does not normally read horror. But I think it's great she's trying. How are you today, Mama Maggie? I'm doing pretty well. I feel like I'm kind of getting into a routine for school. Monday was kind of hectic because it was the last day of our month and I had to get like timesheets and paperwork and all this stuff together for my supervisor. And, you know, we're on a different pay thing now, which they've already changed how they're doing it. We're going to get paid twice a month instead of once a month. And then they were going to have all this like craziness that we had to do. Finally, I just said, could I please just drive it to you? Because it only takes me 10 minutes to drive to her office from my school. It would take me hours to copy all the paperwork, scan it into my computer or wherever, however I got to figure this out, and then email it to her. And then she would have all these documents when I could just print it and bring it to her. I just think that's so much easier. So that's what I'm doing. And she's totally okay with that, but they've changed how they're scheduling it. So that's good because it was too confusing before. Trying to finish up My Darling Girl by Jennifer McCammon. I don't know. I'm enjoying it a lot. It's a possession story. Ooh, I enjoyed my possession story by Haley Piper. It was different. I liked it. I will be talking about that when I get to my Week of Weird vlog. Currently reading How to Make a Horror Movie and Survive. That sounds fun. I like that. You can tell about my news, Kat. Oh, I'm glad you got Scritch Scratch. I might read it on Hoopla as I don't have it. Yeah, I was happy. I went ahead and ordered that. I also ordered Simon Sort of Says by Erin Bow. This is the middle grade March I guess third quarter, because their last quarter is going to be right before middle grade March, I guess. I guess that's how they're doing it. But anyway, their meeting is in November, so I figured I'd pick it up. And then look how cute this is. This is the Cozy Cottage Book Club pick for October. It's called Twistwood Tales. It's by A.C. MacDonald. I've never read anything by this author, and it reminds me of like Garlic and the Witch and Garlic and the Vampire. But look how cute. Oh, look how cute. Nice big panels. So I'm so excited because, they did a graphic novel last year. That's how we read Garlic and the Vampire. And then this year. So I'm really excited about it. Very, very excited. I'll have to tell you all about it when I start reading it. But I am not reading that tonight. I am actually still working on The Angel of Indian Lake by Stephen Graham Jones. I have about, I don't know how long it's going to take me because I think it says I have 2 hours left on audio. But if I read it with my eyeballs, I might be able to go maybe a little bit faster. I'm not sure. But yeah. I got to actually figure out where I'm at in the book based on my audio, because I was listening to audio while I was eating my lunch/dinner and doing dishes and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, so that's the new books that I've gotten that I'll be reading. And for anybody who would love to hear Kaylin's news, she is going to Italy. But I got to read the email to find out exactly what parts. I'm so excited for her. So excited. How are you liking that, Sarah? I'm hoping to read that soon. Waiting for my Libby hole to come in for it. Wonderful. I'm vlogging it. So yes, we'll see. Woo! I'm going to love seeing that. Reading a disaster story called Beneath the Snow about people stranded in a freak weather event and how everyone is freaking out or dying. Also, one of the people who works as a security guard stalks. That sounds fantastic. A shop owner. Ooh, a security guard that stalks a shop owner. Excellent. Sarah's telling Amy, I'm not very far in, but so far it's really good. Nice. Hello, Amberly. Woot woot. I can't wait for that vlog. Now I want to read some horror. I'll settle with Dracula for now, though. The great thing about Dracula is that it's epistolary, so you can read sections of it and it not be too daunting, I think. Anyway, reading a horror book at 11 p.m. might not be the best idea. Maybe not, but Dracula is not. It's more gothic. I mean, it's not as like a horror novel of today. I believe it McMahon. Oh, McMahon. Okay, that's how you think it's pronounced, I think. Don't quote me on that. Yes, it is adorable. I know, it's so cute. Yes, I agree. I'm very excited about it. I didn't realize that it was a graphic novel when I saw the picture. I couldn't tell. And I'm like, is it a picture book? And when I got it, I was just so excited. Hello, Amal. How are you? What are you doing? Hello, Jamie. What are you up to? Amal was listening to Jean Granger's new series, the Eileen series. Wonderful. Twistwood Tales does look cute. Anything Halloween-y. Well, I mean, yes, it is. I mean, it is Halloween-y. I think so. Actually, it's a whole series. I don't know. It says a scarecrow who loves birds, a ghost afraid to scare, a log who longs to sleep. Twistwood Forest is home to anyone who feels a little lost. Oh, so you know what it is? It's little tales in here. Duh. Okay. Okay. I wonder if it tells us what the names of it is. That's what I want to know. I don't know. I'm going to have to investigate more. But it's all little Halloween characters. I don't know. Been having a hiding day, have had enough, so I turned off the phone and spent the day alone. Now I feel better. You had a decompression day. That sounds nice. Oh my God, Kaylin, I love Italy. It's as beautiful as people say, honestly. I think she's going to have a great time. I would love to go back to Italy. I mean, I went to Sicily, which is in Italy, but we went to Rome, but there's so many other places in Italy I'd like to visit. Hello, Courtney. How are you? And what are you up to? And Jamie's reading Hocus Crocus by Mary Diheim, An Arc of Blood Ties by Joe Nesbo. I've heard of Joe Nesbo, but I've never read anything by, I guess, is he a guy? Joe Nesbo? I know he's also a foreign writer, isn't he? Hocus Crocus. I like the title of that. Please correct me if I'm wrong, Jamie. If you want Trapped in a Snowstorm, read No Exit by Taylor Adams. I agree 100%. I really loved No Exit. It was a 5-star read for me. I loved that one, and I loved The Last Word, both of them. So suspenseful. I'm watching In a Violent Nature. It's all right, not my fave. Well, yeah, I still have not printed out my board of what I'm going to do for Halloween-A-Thon. I've just been kind of reading as I go. I did post today. I finished my series September, and unfortunately, I had to replace Angel of Indian Lake because I didn't finish in time. I replaced it with Dan to Dan, which is a manga. It's a horror manga, but it also has like mystery vibes and sci-fi vibes and romance. It's got every genre. It's like all genres mixed together. But I went ahead and put horror because to me, that's the main part of it. But I enjoyed the first one, and I can't wait to finish reading the rest of them. But I read that for Week of Weird, so you'll hear my thoughts about that as well. And Kaylin said, I'll just tell you now, Florence, Cinque Terre, Pisa, Rome, and maybe Naples. That's where I'll be. You know, you're going to be close to Livia because Livia lives in Italy. My goodness, wouldn't that be awesome if you can meet Livia? Finishing editing so I can go cook. So hungry. I hope you cook something good. That's great, Ricardo. I'm excited to see it. Yes, I think it's going to be a fun time for you. So I am going to go ahead and put us on our first sprint, if everybody's okay with that, since we're at the end of our comments. We do have a Would You Rather. And our Would You Rather for this week, because I have other stuff for us to do tonight too. But well, you know what though? Let's see. How many do I have? 12. Okay. Before we do that, I have a Halloween word scramble. So, and I know what I forgot to do. Let me see if I could do it right now, and then y'all can try to guess. Because last time I typed them in the chat, and that was a pain in the booty. But did I remember it this week? No, I remember just now. Okay, let me see. What the heck? Okay. MPNKIUP. Okay, before we go on, let me add that, and we're going to show it. Okay. Anybody have any idea what this is? Of course, I'm going to have to go over here to our comments. Yes, Camille got it. Scorpio rising, who is Camille, got pumpkin. I need to write it down too. Now, some of these I'm going to have to do on break because I don't have a key for this one. And some of them look really hard. Yes, pumpkin. Natalie got pumpkin. Ooh, pumpkin, pumpkin. Now, last week we discovered that my StreamYard brings people in at a different time. So I don't know if it's because it's live or if it's top comments when you're looking at it online. So I'm thinking I'm seeing the first comment pop up, but it's the first comment that pops up for me in StreamYard because that's where these things are. These comments. Okay, let me go back up here. Okay. So, Kaylin, if you have the chance and visit Rome, go to the Piazza Cavaliera di Malta. It was my fave thing there, and it's just a lock. And it's just a, is it just a lock or just a look, really? Hello, she who loves monsters. Maybe try Darcy Coates' Voices in the Snow for a snowy read. Hi from the UK. Hello. Past 10 p.m. here. Just relaxing and listening to you. Well, I'm so happy you're here. I haven't read a Darcy Coates yet. Maybe Voices in the Snow would be a good one for me to read. This winter. Maybe it would be a good one for like Winterween, if that would be a prompt. Yeah, I'll have to put that down. I haven't read anything by Darcy Coates yet. I keep wanting to. And, or not a lock, but a keyhole. My bad. Not a look, not a lock, but a keyhole. That is funny. That is funny. Okay, I'm going to give you all another unscramble. Let me see if I can do this. I'm going to be better at this, I promise y'all. By the time Halloween is over, I'll have all of this lined up perfectly. I think I know this one. I think. Okay, let me add it. And then let me show it. Okay, what do y'all think? I did unscrambling words today with short letter A with my first graders. So they were unscrambling rat and apple and ham. And we don't say it that way, but I have to be like ham, cat, so they can hear their sounds. Okay. Oh, look at me. I forgot. I have to go back to the comments. I'm expecting the comments to come in. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. I didn't star myself. Yay, Ricardo! So Camille got pumpkin. Well, everybody got a lot of people, but Ricardo is my first for skeleton. Let's see how everybody else did. Y'all, last week we had some artwork inspired. If y'all want to see Travis's artwork, I hope Travis comes tonight so that he can... a skelly. Yes, a skelly. Okay, let me see where I'm at. Okay, Nani came in and said, I prefer to be bitten by a vampire. Yeah, some of my friends over on Facebook said it would be a tiny bite. Not me thinking of a word for each letter. We went to Pitasto in Italy. It was beautiful. Oh, Nani wants to be bitten by Edward Cullen. In YouTube, I see Scorpios as the first as well. Oh, okay. Travis! Woot woot! Hello. Just got home from work, about to cook dinner, making taco tortellini pizza. Pasta. Pizza, pasta. And that's an A word. No, it's not. It's a like schwa almost. So I could not use that with my kids. How are you doing, Travis? Hopefully I made a channel just for you on Discord. It's called Sprint Art. And I even attributed our beautiful 7 spooky hamsters as well as the roach car to you, and that you were inspired by our sprints. Hello, Leah. First time joining Sprints, late here in UK, but going to try and read some of Salem's Lot. Yay! That is my favorite Stephen King book. Excellent choice and welcome. Natalie said, I just read Ghost Camera for Darcy Coates. It's a short story collection and I gave it 4 stars. That's a good rating. Awesome. And Hannah got her pumpkin clove candle by Bath and Body Works, and it smells so good, putting me in a cozy mood for my read. Nice. I found a tea. Many of you know that here's I here. Many of you know that I gave up drinking my afternoon cup of coffee because I'm supposed to be quitting coffee totally. I have not given up my morning coffee yet, but I discovered a pumpkin spice chai tea. I believe I'm pronouncing that right. And it is so yummy. I'm loving it. So I don't feel so like left out with the fall season. So that's going to be my beverage is my tea. And if I can find other flavored kind of teas. Now, of course, I do like my pecan waffle pie one from Community. I just haven't found it in the store. I cannot believe they don't have it. I hope they didn't discontinue it. Yes, we had roach car. The word that it was supposed to be was orchard, and orchard became roach car because they couldn't figure it out. Yes, it was hilarious. So if you go to my Discord under Sprint Art, you will see one of the pictures of the roach car. For some reason, I could not copy the other 2 images of the roach car. But yes, it is there along with the 7 spooky hamsters. Now you can see it also in Just Chatting, but after that I just felt like, Travis will have to hit us up. Kaylin remembers the roach car because Kaylin has a band and she is going to call her band Roach Car. Yes, as a tribute to Andy in Parks and Rec. So yes. So much silliness. Hannah says werewolf because it would be easy to mark when the full moon happens and I could prepare more easily. Great. I love it. Haha, great. I didn't see it, so I'll have to go look at my legacy. Hopefully we can get some more art out of it tonight. I know. And then Ricardo said, I was always a vampire kid, so I want to be a vampire. Also, they have fewer fangs than a werewolf, so I guess it hurts less, right? Yeah, like you'd have 2 little tiny pinholes, whereas a werewolf will just like rip your throat out of your neck area. I mean, you have seen American Werewolf in London, right? Hello, Anna. Hi, everyone. Reading Salman Rushdie's memoir, Knife. It is a finalist for the National Book Awards. Wonderful. Is nonfiction. I like that. So many coffee alternatives that are delicious. Yes, I know. I have to do that. But now that I found this, I'm like, oh my gosh, this is so yummy. I might have to try some other types of teas. I've been limiting myself. I found this at Target. I'd have to look at the brand. I think it starts with a T. I'm new to the tea. I had to quit my jasmine tea for medical reasons, so I feel you, Kat. Yeah, it's a bummer. What is the brand? I haven't been able to find a good pumpkin tea yet. I will look on break and I will let you know. I think it starts with a T, but I found mine at Target. Please try vanilla chai. It's my go-to for my daughters when they want to sip on my coffee. It's as smooth as a vanilla latte. Good luck, my love. I too am on a coffee restricted life. Yes, we're kindred spirits in that department, I can tell you. Vampire. I'm going to have to try the vanilla. A werewolf would rip your throat off of you. I know. Can you tell that I love horror? I just think it's fantastic. Fantastic. Hi, thank you so much for the book recommendations on the book Last Laugh. It was a great read. Yay! Yes, Liz and I are going to read that. Buddy, read that. I still have to get in touch with Riz. Oh, Riz. I can't even talk. I need to read Kaylin's email. I'm going to do that first. Then I need to email Liz. I need to find out the brand of tea. Because if I don't write it down, I will forget. I will forget. I am not going to forget I wrote it down. If the brand is Tazo, that's the Starbucks brand. Okay, it might be that. It might, Natalie. It might. Haha, yes, that is my band. I don't actually have a band, but I should, especially one with a boss name like Roach Car. What instrument would you play, or would you be the lead singer? Just want to know about that. Vanilla chai is yum. Go to Ollie's. So many good teas. Ollie's. Thank y'all. Y'all are so awesome. Yeah, it really stinks when you have to like change your habits. Yada. I watched The Old Dark House today. Really creepy, fun, weirdo movie from the 30s. Ooh, yes. Travis likes to watch these black and white. Is The Old Dark House with Vincent Price? I need to know. I really want to read Knife 2. Hope it's enjoyable. You're going to love it. I would love to purchase more of that author. Thank you. Yeah, K.R. Alexander has a ton of books, a lot of them. And after I read K.R. Alexander, I usually give him away. Not that I don't like him, but I just, I probably won't read it again. But I was donating a lot of them to one of my friends, to her middle grade library when I was at Holy Ghost. And I sent one to Jen at Literary Love 123. That was Vacancy. And that one was pretty good, Vacancy. But yeah, he's got the collected with the dolls that are so weird. Yeah, so many of them. What's the other? There's a ton of them. Just Google K.R. Alexander and you will see a bunch of them. I still have a bunch of them to read. He keeps coming out with lots of them, but for a while there, I was kind of waiting for him to come out with something. Yeah. Is it Twing? No. I know it's not that. It's not a long name. It could be the Tazo that Natalie said. I got 25% of your band revenue. Kaylin, look at Travis trying to get some of our band revenue. How do I join your horror story book pick? My horror story book pick? What do you mean my horror story book pick? We were just doing a buddy read. So if you want to do a buddy read, I can always let you know. We do have a book club. We're reading Boys in the Valley by Philip Fracassi. October 24th is our, what do you call it? Live on my channel. Hello, Alicia. How are you doing? I am doing great. How are you doing, Alicia? Eating dinner with the kiddos, then reading more Flatshare. Nice. The original, The Old Dark House, is amazing. Thank you, Justin. We'll have to check it out. But of course, there's no Vincent Price, but Boris Karloff. Well, that's still good. I love how you say horror, Kat. Yeah, everybody makes fun of it. I don't know why I don't say it right. Yes, Justin, that's the one I watched. Woohoo! Tazo tea, yum. I'd be the lead singer and the guitarist. Woo! Okay. You'd be like Geddy Lee of Rush, my favorite band ever. Horror Store by Hendrix. Sorry. Oh, Horror Store. Horror Store is the book club pick for the FOMO book club. They will be reading that. They're reading that for September and October. So they will have a live book club discussion on that. Probably at the end of October, probably beginning of November. But the people you want to check out are Gemma at Gem of Books and Jack at Spread Book Joy. They are the hosts of Horror Store. So I'm reading for that. So right there, bad. Check out those channels and you will see information about their books that they're doing for this year. Well, Horror Store was actually for last season. Their new season starts November, December. But Horror Store, keep a lookout for their channels. That's who's hosting that. Yeah, I can't wait to read that. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. I'll be the backup dance. Oh, yes, we do. We need backup dancers. We need backup singers. I'd play the drums myself. I like to make a lot of noise. If anyone wants 3 excellent spooky black and white recommendations, my favorites are Carnival of Souls, The Strangler of the Swamp, and City of the Dead, aka Horror Hotel, which I watch every Halloween. I need to star this so I can go back and write those down. Thank you, Justin. You got those, Travis? I always get made fun of the way I say wash. Well, technically, wash has an aw in it if you want to be really phonetically correct. It's wash, like an ah. Taught a lot of phonics in my day. I don't speak the way all the time. Like when I was trying to tell my kids about ham, like you say ham. Most people say ham, but you're supposed to say ham. Ah, ham. I mean, because when I'm trying to explain to them what's a short A, and they're looking at me like, that's a piece of meat. No, that's ham. It's like I add an R to it. Yes, wash. Yeah, my mom used to say wash. Yeah. And so a lot of people down here in the South say it. So, hello, Andy. Yes, there I'm telling you the names. You have a ghost in your house. Yes, his name is Tootie. He's a little black dog. And he likes to come in and out periodically. And he likes to usually open the door when I'm talking about something spooky. You are quite welcome. We'd love for you to come and hang out with us. Your door opening slowly was spooky. Yes. Yes, that's my little Tootie dog. The first time that it happened, I was on book club with my book club that I ran with Kelsi, the Chills, Thrills, and Kills book club. And we were talking about, we were discussing a scary book. And all of a sudden it creaked open at that time. And everybody's like, okay, that was weird. And I'm like, oh, it's just my little black doggy. Your door suddenly opened on its own. Yeah, because you can't see him. He's little. I've been in the mood for gothic movies lately. I need to make a marathon next time I have free days. You need to. I have to tell you all about that. Another thing I did today, a creepy door. Yes. And it's creepy. You hear it? Yeah. Perfect amount of creepiness. My mom is super Southern. She says wash. Yeah. Yep. Happy Wednesday. Hey, how are you, Leslie? I'm so glad I got you to catch you on sprints last week. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing well. To everyone in the chat, happy Wednesday to everyone from Leslie. Where do I start with Sarah J. Maas? Ooh, somebody have any tips for that? I've not read any. I pronounce ask as ax. Don't ask me why. Well, I used to tell my kids when my kids would say that they wanted to ask me something. I'm like, you do not want to ask me. That is not very nice. You want to ask me something. If anyone would like to start reading Darcy Coates for someone who has a shelf dedicated to her, please try From Below, but please don't expect to like water, oceans, or baths after. Okay, so should I read that before I read Voices in the Snow? Is that what I should do first? From Below sounds like it would be summery. I like to read seasonally if possible. I would start with Throne of Glass series or Akatar. Alicia, which is the first one? Creaky Door is spooky vibes. Yes, I like the spooky vibes. I pronounce wash as roach car. It's super weird. Oh my gosh. Throne of Glass series, that is the first one. Throne of Glass, and Akatar is a court of thorns and roses. Spooky Tootie. Yep, I'll have to get them and show y'all Spooky Tootie. Hello, lovely Emma, popping in to boop the like button. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, LOL to Travis. Okay, we are going to a sprint. We will do a 30-minute sprint to get us started. What am I looking over there for? I don't know. I made our kitty cat spooky-ish. Check out the spooky eyeballs. The eyeballs are 2 different colors. Okay. That is weird. Travis. Hannah says, I like reading seasonally too. Fun to put together a seasonal TBR each season. Yes, I do too. And Emma loves ACOTAR. Anne is telling Alicia, thank you. Ask as axe, wash as wash, court as corn. We all have funny accents. Yes. And Alicia says, I have to backtrack as I read Crescent City series first. Oops. Okay, so, and then Justin says, I second the Darcy Coates from below recommendation. I was skeptical after seeing dozens of books in stores that look identical, but from below was recommended as cozy horror, and I sea-based. And I love sea-based horror. Nice. Okay. Let me get that off the screen because y'all solved that one. And I promise we're going to a sprint. Happy sprinting, everyone. Hello. The kitty cat scared me, even though I knew it was about to happen. Okay, so what did y'all get up to? I'll tell you what I got up to. I did what I said I was going to do. I emailed Kaylin back. I emailed Liz to find out when we're going to do our buddy read. Then I went and grabbed the tea. So Camille, if you're still here, this is the tea. And I had no idea that Tazo is Starbucks. I didn't see anything on it that said that. But anyway, that is the tea, pumpkin spice chai. This is a black tea that does have some caffeine in it, but it's a 3. So it's not, it's middle range, I guess, caffeine level. It doesn't keep me up, but you know, might keep you up if you're sensitive to it. It's a black tea with classic chai and pumpkin pie spices. That's what it says. So anyway, yeah, that's what I'm enjoying. Again, that's Tazo pumpkin spice chai. So that, I'm very glad that I've found that. I'm glad that I got the recommendation for vanilla chai, and Courtney told me about Ollie's. So I'll have to check that out as well. I popped over on Andy Sprints, self-publishing with Andy. He was sprinting, but they just finished, and popped in just to chat with them for a few minutes. Also, what else did I do? Oh, I put some of our unscrambled words, our scrambled words. We have to unscramble them, but I put our scrambled words, some of them in the little area, and then trying to find my place for Angel of Indian Lake. All I know is I'm getting to a part, and if what I think might happen in this book happens, I'm going to be so devastated. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to be devastated. I already had one sad moment, a couple of sad moments, but I can't believe it. And I don't know if I'm the last person in the world to know this, but apparently October 1st is Stephen Graham Jones Day. I had no idea until I saw everybody posting Happy Stephen Graham Jones Day, or Happy, what was it, SGJ Day. I had no idea that that was his day. Apparently it's the day that he first published his book, like 30 years ago. And apparently some of his out of print books are now in print. So I'm gonna have to go check all that out, because he is becoming one of my favorite authors, a new favorite author of mine. So what did everybody else get up to? So let's see where we're at. Oh, I also wrote down the movies that were recommended to us, our black and white movies. Okay, I know I started those. Yeah, Justin recommended 3 spooky black and white movies that would be good for Halloween. So I wrote those down. And I'm trying to see where my next star thing is. Okay. There you are, Amy. Okay, so we were talking about Darcy Coates, and we had some recommendations. One was Voices in the Snow, if you like a snowy setting. And From Below is more of a summer, I guess, vibes book. I'm gathering. Amy said From Below is great Darcy book. I read that 2 summers ago and had a great time. Ocean horror is so creepy. I agree. I do think it is creepy. And then Anne said, going to watch Nicole's video from this morning. Nice. Another great ocean horror is Michael Brent Collins' The Deep. It is also cosmic horror, kind of like John Carpenter's The Prince of Darkness on a Small Boat. I'm glad you said that, because I'm always looking for like weird stories, because I like participating in Week of Weird. So I'll have to write that down too. in my little book. I need to have a week of weird reads. Then I can do that. So I can have some other suggestions. This last time they did a group read, and it was a great choice that you got to read through Project Gutenberg, so you didn't have to buy anything. So, hello, Stormy. I am listening to The Ghost of Nameless Island. It's for a prompt of cat on the cover for my Halloween-A-Thon bingo board and for my Halloween readathon. Excellent. I'm so excited. I got the first 4 books from the library, and I got some picture books from the library that I cannot wait to share with y'all. I think they're going to be a lot of fun, but I got the first 4 books of the Tales of Bunnicula. It's Tales from Bunnicula or Tales from the House of Bunnicula. But I'm so excited. I got 4 of them. I think there's 6 total, but they didn't have all 6 at the library. Happy October, McKay. How are you? And Zach says, I'm reading Embers in the London Sky by Sarah Sundin. It's World War II. It's about a refugee from the Netherlands who got separated from her son and a reporter investigating stories during the Blitz. That sounds really interesting. Middle and I are trying to figure out flights to get her and hubby both here from different places when they get their holiday deployment leave, and we are finding that flying through Orlando or Vegas. Their holiday deployment. Is it holiday? Are they coming for Thanksgiving or Christmas? Because that might determine things too, right? Is the cheapest options. Oh, okay. Flying through Orlando or Vegas. Yeah. It also depends, I guess, on the airline that you're flying. Hello, Eloise, swinging by to high five the like button, and I appreciate that so very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, Edie. I just made a tough question. I'm going to go with vampire. Excellent. Excellent choice. I think they're both excellent choices, actually. They both have pros and cons to them. But if you're going to be bitten by one or the other, I think I would prefer to be bitten by a vampire because it would be less messy and I could potentially maybe survive it. Whereas a werewolf, I don't know if you would be able to survive it. Heading out to go to dinner. Yay, date night. Woot, woot. Have fun, Mama Maggie. Be blessed and happy reading. Same to you. And enjoy your dinner. Hi, Ice. It would depend, but I think I'd rather be bitten by a vampire. Yeah. I finished my movie. Not for me. Uh-oh. I did absolutely nothing in the short time since I got in. That's okay. I did like administrative type tasks. I did really no reading. I'm trying to figure out where I am in my books. I can read with my eyeballs. So yes, Travis ate dinner and just cut a huge pear that my co-worker gave me today off the tree. Yum. That's awesome. Ooh, pumpkin pie chai. Yeah, pumpkin spice chai. Yes, it's my first time trying it. I have to give up coffee eventually, and I gave up my afternoon cup of coffee back in June 19th to be specific. And I have not. There have been days when I have caved. There have been days where I'm like, just once I'm going to go to PJ's Coffee and get myself a mocha latte. And then I'm like, nope, I'm not going to do it. I've come so far. I'm not going to cave. So I've been drinking herbal tea. This has a little bit of caffeine, and that's okay. So I'm trying different teas. They had a dandelion peach tea when we went to our hotel at Orange Beach. And I was like, ooh, this is nice. I was thinking maybe I need to find where they sell this because I've never seen it in stores. Hello, Tanya. I'm just coloring whilst sprinting and just finished the end of the Jigsaw movie. So gruesome, but good. Woo, I like it. A combo of coloring, sprinting, and then finishing a movie. Love it. You are quite welcome. I'm going to try it the next time I go to Target. I read 30 pages. Excellent. 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 Yeah, I think I'm also try some other flavors in this line too. I know that when Kelsi and I went on our little fall Halloween shopping trip, we went to Barnes and Nobles and I had a tea and they put a flavoring in my tea. It was kind of like this apple cinnamon stuff they put in the tea to make it, give it a little bit of zhuzh. Anyway, I don't know, dress it up a little bit. I got to page 73 of 344 in my Joe Nesbo arc. Excellent. Good start. And Alicia ate some leftover pizza for dinner and double checked to see if my October TBR books had audiobooks or not. All but 2 have audiobooks. Yeah, I want to see if the Tales from the House of Banicula have audiobook. And if so, I'm curious to see if maybe Victor Garber is the narrator, which would be absolutely fantastic since he did all of the Banicula books except the last one where Banicula meets Edgar Allan Crow, which the narrator was fine. I feel kind of bad for him have to follow after Victor Garber, but he did fine. I'm sick, oh no, and being incredibly unproductive, just looking some books up on Amazon. I don't think I'm going to do anything today. I'm just here for the vibes. Yes, that's fine. You can relax and be with us. We appreciate that, you being here. Maybe we will tickle your funny bone when we do our Mad Libs and our unscrambles. Maybe that'll make you feel a little bit better. But yeah, that's totally fine. We're just here to hang out and have a good time. Oh my God, I started talking to my dad and I lost track of time. I just wrote a few words. Stephen Graham Jones has a day. Oh no, I can't stand his books. Yes, he has a day, apparently, Courtney. I had no clue. But I like his book. I love this trilogy he's written. And I'm right now, just based on this book, I think my favorite of the trilogy is Don't Fear the Reaper. I think now, I mean, it hasn't ended, so this could change. And my second would be My Heart is a Chainsaw. And then The Angel of Indian Lake is my third favorite. I mean, how the trilogy goes. But I think Don't Fear the Reaper, to me, that one is like in first place out of the trilogy. All very good, though. And then, of course, I did like his little short story that I read, which was I Was a Teenage Space Jockey. That one was really good. Yeah, he does have a day. Finished The Brothers Hawthorne and started Girl of the Southern Sea. Nice job. I got to 17% in The Ghost of Nameless Island. Wonderful. Hey, Emily, just joining, planning on reading Dracula and Sense and Second Degree Murder tonight. Nice. I love Dracula. Good choice. And Hannah said, I got up to 58% of my book. So pretty happy with my progress. I have Tai Chi later tonight from 7:30 to 8:30 my time. If you're still sprint when I get back, I'll try to finish it tonight. Yes, that would be wonderful. And that's nice that you're taking Tai Chi. Amberly started The Poisoner's Handbook by Deborah Blum, a nonfiction about the birth of forensics. I would like that. I read it for Scarathon and grabbed Swan Song to start a bit later, also for Scarathon. So Swan Song by Robert McCammon. I have that on my shelf, but I have not read it yet. The Poisoner's Handbook. I like that. I have a book that I can't wait to get to. It is called The Science of Murder. The author's last name is Valentine, and it's like, you know, stuff that Agatha Christie would use, like in her novels and stuff like that. That's why they gave it to me. My son and his girlfriend, they knew how much I love Agatha Christie, so they will we figure you probably will like this book. So yeah, I want to read that soon also. So Deborah. Yeah, I'll have to share some titles of the books that I got from the library with y'all. Because I got some picture books and also the tales from the House of Banicula. One of the weirdest books I have read is called Woof Tomb by Mary Thompson. And it's surprisingly a middle grade book, but it's so weird. Okay, I need to write that down. Woof Tomb. It has a weird name. Mary Thompson. Yeah, that's good. Didn't get any reading done. Listen to the chat while driving home. Nice. Oh, I forgot to answer the question. Vampire as long as I get to be turned into one and the vampire has to take me out to dinner first. Oh my goodness. I would rather be bitten by a vampire. The transition would be less painful and I would be ruled by the, and I wouldn't, you wouldn't be ruled by the moon. Yes. Hello again, Angela. Vampire, they're sexy. Angela, what were you reading last week? You weren't reading Boys in the Valley, were you? What were you reading? Did you start it last week? I thought you were reading something I want to read. Remind me. Ellis, hello, Ellis. PJs. I love PJs. PJs mocha lattes are my favorite. They're so good. Love them, love them, love them. They also have this really good breakfast stuffed waffle. It's like sausage and cheese. I don't think it had an egg in it. I know it has sausage and cheese, but it's like stuffed inside of a waffle. Like the waffle is around it. Oh, it's so yummy. Yummy, yummy. Dandelion peach tea sounds good. Yes, it was. And I should have written down what the brand was, and I didn't. I think it might be Bigelow. I'm not 100% sure. But I need to research it because it was really good. I am going with werewolf because if I survive, I can walk the day and night. Oh, yeah. But you're just going to be wild during the full moon. I'll be in and out of sprints tonight watching House. Ha-ha. Well, keep coming back. And Kaylin, I did email you back. Kroger King Supers has a tasty store brand spice chai that I get often and an orange black tea. And my fave is a rose black tea. Just the idea of having rose in the title of a tea. Hello, Swamp Gas. I will also recommend From Below as well. Yay. I hope you've been doing well, Swamp Gas. Tanya says mango and chamomile or lavender and chamomile tea is really nice. Pumpkin chai sounds so good, though. It is really good. I'm really enjoying it. I really, really am. I love that there's a mango. I have never heard of a mango tea. I have lavender. I have had a lavender tea before. And that is tasty. I have 16 books planned for this month. Woohoo! That's a lot. They do have audiobooks, but not narrated by Victor Garber. Victor Garber spoiled us, Amy. Spoiled us. Well, I will listen to the first one and see how I like it. And if it's okay, if I can get into whoever it is, maybe they'll do cute voices or whatever. We'll see. We shall see. The books are not long at all. They are very short. Very, very short. Like this is like 90 pages. But I mean, look, it's got illustrations. And look at how wide the words are. You know, I mean, look at that. So it's not going to take any time at all to read these. But I love James Howe's writing. And then these are illustrated by Brett Hellquist, who is a fantastic illustrator. Not that the other ones weren't, but I have seen Brett Hellquist's work in a number of different books, picture books, middle grade books with illustrations. Hello, Joanne. What are you all working on? I'm hopefully going to be reading next. I have been really impressed with all the Tazo teas I've tried so far. For iced tea, I really like their passion tea. I bet you that tastes good. Passion tea. Don't Fear the Reaper is my favorite of the trilogy too. Yeah, I mean, so far that's my ranking. I'm not finished, but I have a feeling something really bad is about to happen. And if it does, I just am going to be sad. Like when I get those vibes, I start getting to where I'm like, I don't know if I can continue. I mean, I know that we have to sometimes have realistic endings, but I don't know. Just finished the movie Humanist, Vampire Seeking Consenting Suicidal Person. I enjoyed it. Nice companion piece to let the right one in. Wow. What a title, though. My favorite Tazo tea so far has been the lemon loaf. Yummy. I'm going to have to try and see if do they sell that at Target? Is lemon loaf at Target? Yeah, I guess we could order these. I don't know. And Tanya's telling Joanne, hey, I'm currently reading my Zombie Sweetheart, only about 20% through, but it's good so far and has a unique style and plot. I think that's the book that Lauren recommended to me to read for Zombie-Thon. Pen Pal, that's it. Okay, Angela, how did you like it? Did you finish it? What were your thoughts? I mean, was it good? Was it decent? That's right, it was Pen Pal. I want to read that. Apparently, I'm the only one on Team Werewolf. Of Wolf and Man by Metallica would be my theme song. No, Stormy said she would do Werewolf, and somebody up at the top of the hour said they would be Werewolf. I don't know if it was Justin, maybe. I would choose Werewolf as well. Look, Camille. Camille would do it. I'm going to take pics of my 2 favorite teas and put them on Discord for you. Good job. I like that. I like it. Like it. Kat, you just reminded me I need to finish out the Bunnicula series. I'm on 4. I didn't know about this other Bunnicula series. Yes. So this one is the first one. It came from beneath the bed. That's the first one. And then, like I said, there's 6. So I'm going to have to figure out how to get the 6th one. The second one is called Invasion of the Mind Swappers from Asteroid 6. Look at that cover. Is that not awesome? I think I'm going to end up buying these. I just can't help myself. I'm in love with these books. I mean, you would think I was like 10. The third one is Howie Monroe and the Doghouse of Doom. Look at that. That's great, huh? Although I don't see Chester on this. I don't know. But look, isn't that cool? And then they're all illustrated by Brett Hellquist so far. Number 4 is Screaming Mummies of the Pharaoh's Tomb 2. So if you read all of the Bunnicula series, what you find out is that Howie loves to read these comic books by Edgar Allan Poe, and he decides he wants to be a writer like, his uncle. So yeah, I just think it's so great. These are just really, really great. His Uncle Harold. That's what it is, Uncle Harold. So yeah, I'm ready to dive back into all of Bunnicula, the House of Bunnicula, and yeah, I'm probably going to end up buying them. Just when I thought I had it all figured out, a total twist came about the last 10 pages, the end. So now you've got me really more intrigued. I'm going to have to see if I can read Pen Pal this month. I think I need to read that this month. Thank you for reminding me. All this tea talk reminds me I should go and visit my tea lounge near the university. They have a whole wall of tea flavors. That sounds amazing. Okay, got to go cook and pay attention in the house. See y'all later. Bye. It's good seeing you, Courtney. Yes, they sell the Tazo lemon loaf tea at Target. Okay, I'm going to check for that the next time I go. Hey, Jazz. You made it. Yay. I'm so excited. I hope you've been doing well and you're ready to read or do something productive or relax. Ice is relaxing with us tonight, so that would be good. Whatever you're up to. Zach, we are a small pack. That's right. Target apparently, I'm reading it without seeing it. Target apparently sells the tea bags and a Tazo tea concentrate where you just have to add the water. Wow. That is awesome. I don't know if I saw the concentrate. Did you ever read the Hank the Cowdog series or Poppy by Avi? Those were my faves that my second grade teacher used to read to us, and they got me into reading. I have seen the Hank the Cowdog series, and I actually had that series in my library, my classroom library, when I was a full-time teacher, but I never have read them. And I have read a couple of books by Avi, but not Poppy. So I need to read those since you are recommending those. I think Hank the Cowdog series just looks precious to me. And I don't ever remember if I've seen Poppy. But yeah, Avi, I read a book for my Edgar Allan Poe read-a-thon in January, The Man Who Was Poe. It was pretty good, I think, for the most part. Edgar Allan Poe is a character in this mystery that happens. So, yeah, really good. Yes, they are very cute. Very cute. And like I said, the illustrations, I mean, Brett Helquist, you know me, like I love illustrations, but look how cute. I mean, I just can't wait to see what it's all about. Too much fun and what they're going to get up to. Unmapped Darkness by Seven Spires is my other favorite werewolf song. It sounds like a Disney song from hell. Oh my gosh. It's been tough, but finally I'm having a calm day. I hope you're well. I've missed you. Well, I've missed you too. And I'm glad that you're here. And I'm glad that your day, is calmer and maybe you could take a breath and decompressed earlier. She unplugged herself and kind of decompressed and it made her feel better. So maybe this will decompress you a little bit. Yeah, I have about 25 of the Hank Dog series in my collection and all the Poppy books. Poppy is about mice and super cute. Yeah, so I would love that. I would definitely love that. I love books with animals as characters. I think they're fantastic. And Hannah said, I had purchased the I Spy Halloween edition book over the summer. I'm so excited to break it out this fall. I love the I Spy books. In fact, when I was a librarian, I had a bunch of I Spy books in the library, nice hardcover ones. And my students would come in while they were waiting for the bus or if they were about to go to aftercare or whatever, and they would all pull those down so that they could look. I love the I Spy books, and I also love the Where's Waldo books. I think those are a lot of fun. Tazo chai tea concentrate is my go-to for my iced chai tea lattes. So good. So now y'all got me curious about a concentrate. I'm gonna have to see if Target has that. Yes. Y'all got me going here. That's good. I appreciate it so very much. Okay, before we go do anything else, we need to do some Mad Libs. But before we do Mad Libs, I want to give you some words to unscramble. Okay, so number 3. Anybody with number 3? Okay, let's see. I gotta start, otherwise I won't know where I'm at. Ooh, Tanya got it. Spooky. 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 Awesome. Uh-oh. Poopsie? Really, Travis? Poopsie? You got Poopsie out of spooky? Where's the K? Where's the K in Poopsie? Spooky, you see? Or mint pookies. Okay, so are you gonna have some artwork that's Pookies inspired? Yes, Alicia thinks it's hilarious because Alicia also was into Roach Car. Hello, Jamie. So good that you're here. I'm so glad you're here. We're already starting off being silly already. Can you believe it? Already. It's all Travis's fault. Travis said, I'm planning on reorganizing one of my disorganized bookshelves on Sprints. I'll post pics after. Yes. We'll have to, I'll have to have a little channel for that. Mad Libs. Woot woot. Yes. Words. Woot woot. We had so much fun last night. I don't live in the US. I usually buy, is it Twinings? Hamed or English tea shop. I like black tea with lemon, bergamot or bergamot notes. So Earl Grey. I'll have to look for some. I need to go to the English tea room. Well, or to the tea room. I think it's called the English tea room in Covington. I wanted to go during July, and we did not get to go. But I would have loved to have done that. Okay, let me see where we're at. My plan is to get these all wrong. Just so that you can have some art. Travis deserves a point for Pookies. bonus for Travis for Pookies. Pookies. I love it. We could make some spooky kooky cookies. Oh, that's a tongue twister. I think I like Travis. Yes, Travis is hilarious. Hello, Jess. Welcome, welcome. Yay for silly. Yes, we need some silly. I've had Tazo's chai concentrate, really tasty. I'm going to look for it. Okay, so let's get us a little music. Here. I need to be in the right place for the music. Here we are. Okay, let's do some feeding the ducks. I don't think we've done that in a while. Just let me know if it's too loud and I will turn it down. I'd like to know what happened to my red pen. I like having a red pen. It's easier for me to see. I don't know where it went. Oh well, I'll use blue. Okay, we're going to actually have 2 stories today. I'm feeling adventurous. And then JK is saying hello, hoping to finish revisions this month so I can move on to the next stage. Woot woot. Like PJ's Tips Tea. Nice. I'll have to try out PJ's. Self-pubbing this book. Awesome. Angela, new friend unlocked. Perfect on music. Good. Thanks, Alicia. Love this get down with spook dog music. Yeah, this is like the ducks, with the ducks. Okay, I need an adjective. It helps me groove while I'm waiting. Okay, we have Camille with creepy. Oh, I thought this was a blue pen. It is not. Ooh, Zach's got inflammatory. Okay. Jamie has misty. Ooh. Our other Jamie has loopy. Oh, what? No more adjectives? Unbelievable. Yeah, no more adjectives. That is so highly weird. Well, loopy was a good one. Spooky is a good one too. It's English tea. Yay. I will try it, Anne. I will let you know. Okay, I need an occupation. Occupation. Ooh, Alicia says doctor. Let's see if there's any other. And we have writer. Oh, wait. Is that right? Alicia, you did both. Writer. Okay, well, it's going to have to be plural. Writers. We do have some writers in this house. Okay, what else? Is poopsie an adjective? I would say, you could say he has a, well, I don't know. I mean, you could describe your dog as poopsing. It's a linking verb. Yeah. Or you have a poopsy attitude. Yeah, maybe. Ooh, Camille's got mortician. Okay, I think that is all for chemist. Nice. Flight attendant. Nice. Director. Dermatologist. Ooh, plumber. Dinosaur dentist. So specific. Psychologist. Grave digger. I like dinosaur dentist. Yeah, so specific. Okay. I need a celebrity. One celebrity. Ooh, Angelina Jolie. Okay. Next, something alive. Something alive. I think we only need one celebrity. Katharine Hepburn, Yanni, Tim Burton. I love Tim Burton. Vincent Price. Why am I not surprised? Okay, frog. A frog is something alive. I think that's the only thing. Okay, let me see if anybody has any. Okay, let's see if I have any animals, specific animals. Oh, something else alive. Okay, good thing Alicia put that S there. Ice gave us frog, and now tigers. Okay. I should have said Vincent. Snake. Yes. Okay, I need to make this out. Okay, I'm going to make it snakes. Because it needs to be plural. Let's see. Any other animals? Okay. Okay. I think we're good with that. An OBGYN doctor. Ugh. A mouse. A fetus. And a snake. Yeah, we do have snakes. Plural. Okay, I need a verb, please. Verb. And make sure y'all are not behind. Sometimes we get behind. I don't know, a glitch or whatever. Okay, jumping. Let me see if I have one with ing. Yes. Oh, to dust. Okay. Well, I'm going to turn dust into dusted. That is going to be so weird. Oh my gosh. Screech. That's a good one. Okay, carrying. I do need another one. So can I spell? I used to be really good at spelling. Okay. I don't need it with ing, but I need a verb. So I'm going to take off. That's going to be hilarious too. I'm going to change your run to running, ED. A dinosaur OBGYN doctor. A dinosaur OBGYN. That would make for an interesting picture. Wobble, consume, pitching, screw. Part of the body. Part of the body. Ooh, fingers. Aren't phalanges fingers? Yes. Yes, is that right? Okay, femur. Yes, okay. I'll put fingers, aka phalanges. Such a weird word. Okay, let me see if I need any other parts of the body. Can always go back if I need to. Okay. I need a nose, a jaw, a tongue, a tibia, embalm. That's for the verb. Nose. And yes, it is. For the phalanges, technically phalanges at the individuals are the individual finger bones. So not necessarily your thumb. I wrote fingers because I couldn't remember phalanges. Spine. That's a good one. Okay, I need a type of food. A type of food. Some of these are very specific. An apple. Oh, I needed another verb. I need to go back and see in my verb categories. Okay. See, I don't think I need any other. Nope. Okay. Let's see what other. Squash. Roasted scorpion. Pizza. Pizza. Cake. Curry. Very unusual. Pie. Spaghetti. A gourd. Okay, I need a noun. A noun. And then I need to go back and look. Let me star that. I need to go back. Back. I think the last one was running. Oh, yes. Wobble. Wobble. That was Jamie's word, was wobble, because I did not realize I needed another verb. Sometimes it sneaks up on me. Okay. Disney. You want Disney for a noun? How about we put Disney for the place? Because I need a place. Well, I guess I'll have to, I can take out the let's do that for place. Angela says car. Yes. Okay. Oh, actually, Angela, I'm going to take that off because I need a vehicle. I'd rather, yeah, let's do that. I'm going to go back. I'm going to put car back since we have boat next. A boat is a vehicle. Let's do that. Let me not interfere too much. Okay. A cat is a noun. Ooh, that works out perfect. It's going to be cute. Cat was one of our short A words we talked about. A star. Okay, let's see. Ooh, Zach. I'm going to change your werewolf to werewolves. Yeah, I forgot to tell you, we are doing spooky Mad Libs, just to let you know. We do. Fire will work. Sounds good about the Disney. And then we need, okay, I'm gonna have to change toothbrush to toothbrushes. Lots of nouns, except it would help if I could spell. I put toothbrushes with a P. Don't ask me. Barn. Let's see, do I need any other places? Because that would actually work better for, okay, now. Okay. And a jackass. Oh, wow. Okay, let's see. That does not work for any of my things that I have here. I do need a silly word and an exclamation. The void. Yes, I did. Well, I ended up putting a place. I put Disney in a place. In the place part. Boom. I'm assuming that is for the exclamation. Okay, so what they want is like a silly word, like that is not meaning silly, but like a word that sounds silly, I guess, is like cattywampus, right? I'm sorry, I was not specific. I know I should know better. Okay, let me just make sure. Okay. Whew. Oh yeah, these are good. Gibbery jabber. Eek. That would be a good exclamation. That reminds me of um, Schoolhouse Rock. Oh wait, no silly word. Roach car. Thingamajig. Yes. Zoinks. Howdy, everybody. Hello, Swink. Alonzi. Is that right? Did I pronounce that right? Hello to Swank from Alicia. Okay, I need a type of liquid. Whatchamacallit. Did you ever eat the candy bar whatchamacallit? I used to love those. I think they still make them. Not 100% sure. I need a type of liquid, an adverb, an article of clothing, and a number. Those are the 4 things left. So Alicia's given us wine. Ooh, blood. Booze, whiskey. Alicia, you beaten everybody. I'm going to take ISIS 42. Alicia's like Quick Draw McGraw. And I'm going to take EDs because he's got pounds. And that's actually going to work really well for that. Okay. Let's see what else. Alicia's just like, she's Quick Draw McGraw with the words, her. Ooh, urine. That's a yucky liquid. Pie. Hey, cool gamer. What's up? What's up? Nice, Zach. I type fast. I see that. Quick Draw McGraw. I don't mind. Alicia got some good words too. I know. Spiked punch. Yes. If our other Alicia Yo was here, we'd have a really large number. So large that she probably couldn't even type it in the comment box. Okay, that is it. That is it. So, having some niceties here. We have another word, and then we're going to go on to another sprint. So our next word is this. Anybody have any idea what that word is? I want to say lawnmower man. That's what it reminds me of. Yes, Alicia, Halloween. Okay, yes. And I love that Zach is accurate with that capital letter since it is a proper noun. Travis has whole on. Oh my God, yes. Oh, I can just imagine what kind of art's going to come out of today. Okay, I guess we're going to do 45 minutes. Woo, we've been playing for 30 minutes, guys. 45 minutes, is that okay with y'all? 4 to 5. Give us a little bit longer. Yeah, Alicia says that's cool. And Jamie's got a Halloween. Yay! Woot woot. Okay. Okay, happy sprinting, y'all. Enjoy your time. Hello. How is everybody doing? How did everybody do? I recorded recommendations in my book. I watched a video. That's why I forgot to start the timer, because video caught my eye. So I was doing that and I happened to look up. Thank goodness. So y'all got some extra minutes. What can I say? What else did I do? I was reading over our stories and realized that I forgot an adverb. So Anne was the last one to comment. So I asked Anne, but Jazz went ahead and put it in. So I can actually use both Anne and Jazz's comments. So yeah, let's see. Oh, I also went and stopped by Nell's sprints. She's sprinting right now for like Wind Down Wednesday, and popped in. I hadn't seen Nell in a while, so I wanted to say hello and just participate a little bit in her chat, and then read. So I am on page 382 of 442. 442 minus 382. Of course, 442, 382. So I have 60 pages left, and I'll be finished The Angel of Indian Lake. So I would like to finish that before I start anything else. This will technically be able to count. This and some of my September reads can count for Halloween-A-Thon. And I also want to get started on my Halloween stuff. So yeah, I got that going. And then I also have to look, I need to start Victober. I have books ready for Victober. So I got to get myself organized with that. But I'm supposed to also be making some notes, because I really would love to film my July, August wrap up and get that off of my plate and out of my mind. I'm a completist, and I want to complete it even though it's October and I didn't get to it, but that's okay. It took me forever to edit my vlog from the summer, from July, which thank y'all so very much for everyone who's watched it. I really do appreciate that, because like I said, I'm a little late with some of my stuff, but that all happened. We went on vacation the weekend, like that week prior to my mom passing away. So, well, going into the hospital. So it's just been crazy. And then of course, working and everything, trying to get into that routine, but I'm doing okay. I mean, I'm determined to get some of these videos done. And if it's just for me to say, just to have a record of what I read, so I have a complete year, then that's what I'm going to do. But I do appreciate everyone watching the videos. I know it takes time to do that. I'm behind on watching my videos. So that's where I'm at with that. So let's see where we left off. Oh, I just wanted to show Zach was being funny and coming up with he was putting, I guess, Halloween 2 up there. So that was one thing before we left. And then the other thing where we stopped was Swank was telling us that she would prefer a vampire because it's easier to fit in and to break away. And then Nicole from Nicole's Bookish Nook, she is the one that is hosting, along with a plethora of co-hosts, the spooky, scary skeleton readathon. It's her first time hosting a readathon, and I'm very excited for her. She's got 8 prompts, and I know I'm going to hit some of those prompts. I know there's one with black on the cover, and I can count this one because this is black. So I know I can count the Angel of Indian Lake for that one for sure. So a lot of my books are going to all count. Whatever I'm reading is going to count for something. So she was saying, I'm back to write for a bit. We'll see what happens. I wrote 4 chapters yesterday and wore myself out. So I think that's wonderful, though. And Anne said, I never thought I would say it, but I'm cold. So what is the temperature there, Anne? We have cool mornings, but by the afternoon, it's hot again. So we haven't really actually gotten in the cooler weather that I was hoping, but I will take the mornings. We will definitely take the mornings. And then I was asking Anne, since she was the last in there, for a adverb, but Jazz gave us a loudly. I don't know how I skip. I need to read them better, I guess, or I need to highlight the part of speech. Sometimes they're like it's really squinched. And then Travis got his shelf organized, posted on Discord, took a shower, and watched some TikTok. Next sprint, I got to get some reading done. I'm just not focused because I have to do appraisal with boss tomorrow. Yeah, so you're nervous. You're you're getting yourself nervous, but you need to not be nervous. You're going to do wonderful, Travis. I just know you are. And don't give that boss your power. Do not, by being worried about him and what could be tomorrow. That's the future. Be present and don't let him steal your joy, or her. Don't let your boss steal your joy at all. Okay? No joy stealing. And Linda's here. Woot woot, Linda. Hello, hello. And came in with Very, so I'm going to use both. And Jazz is telling Linda, hello, Linda. 888 words, too funny. Wow, that's amazing. Like, how often does that happen? And I says, hello. I watched 37 minutes of the Langoliers and had a snack. Awesome. Awesome. The Langoliers is so much fun to watch. I enjoyed reading the story, the novella, and Kelsi and I did the Langoliers for our Year of King and had the best time. And one of our friends sent us a little mini framed picture of the ending when, well, I know you watch it, but there's an ending that kind of freezes, and I'll have to show that to y'all. I'll have to post it, but it is one of my treasured keepsakes, from our Year of King. So sweet. I read a little and made some tea. What kind of tea are you having, Alicia? I am almost finished my tea. One thing about this Yeti that I like, it's a little small Yeti that my friend Simon gave me, and I first was like, I don't know if I'm ever going to use this. And it doesn't fit in my car holder real well. So it's not like I can take it with me. So one thing I noticed, of course, I can't talk, is that when you have your mug of coffee or tea, you have to like rewarm it. So coffee, I usually drink a little bit faster than I do with tea. And so I decided to start using this for my tea. And I'm telling you what, it stays warm. Now you got to be careful because it's super hot when it first gets in there. But I can make my tea and then around maybe 3:15ish, and it stays warm pretty much for up until this point. So yeah, it's just, I love it. I'm so glad I have it. It's perfect amount too. I know they always say like 8 ounces, but I make 10 ounces. I get the most out of my tea bag. Denise read 6% at 22% total. It's a strange book, but I'm going to keep reading. Excellent. Read some on Angelica Frankenstein makes her match and just started cooking supper. What is this? Angelica Frankenstein makes her match? I love that title. I'm going to have to go research this. Now, unless it's really super spicy, open door scenes or something. And what are you cooking for supper? I'm curious. Luna Stella, woot woot, how are you? Alicia got some things cleaned up and set up my bath time stuff and read a chapter of Flatshare. And Alicia was also over at Nell's Sprints. I happened to see her in the chat and dozed. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, that vacation to Alabama, joking. Yes, Travis, when I tell you it was a quick trip, actually, it was longer than our last trip. We went to Alabama back in February of 2023. We got there. Our whole goal was to go there. We spent the night. The next day, and then we're going to have some beach time. Our next day, we're going to go to the zoo, and then we were going to leave from the zoo. We're going to check out the hotel, go to the zoo, eat, and then go home. So that's how quick that one was going to be. That trip was like a blur. Well, then it rained like the entire time. So there was no way. I was able to go out on the beach before it started raining. It rained from the time we left Orange Beach. We didn't get to go to the zoo, which I was bummed out because this is the first time we've seen the new zoo, because they opened it up right before the world shut down for COVID, and we never did get back up there. I mean, to get there to see it. So we were so excited to finally go, and then it rained. It rained on us the whole entire time back to Louisiana, so it was a bummer. But that was my first time ever going to Buc-ee's, so that was an adventure in itself. So this time, I was like, can we please try to have 2 days, like 2 nights? So we literally drove. We didn't get to our hotel. I mean, it was 2:30 when we got to Buc-ee's, and we got to the beach, and it was time for us to go eat dinner. So we really did not, we couldn't go to the zoo that day. So we had to go to the zoo the next day, and that pretty much took a bunch of time. We went and took a nap because it was so hot from our adventures at the zoo. And then we had a little bit of beach time, and then went to go eat. And then the next day we got up, we had breakfast, and then we were heading home. So we didn't have time to book shop this time. We did book shop the last trip, but we did that on the way to Orange Beach. So anyway, yeah, I told you I want to go to Birmingham also, because I want to go see the monument, the memorial for the 4 little girls that were killed in that church bombing. But yeah, the next time, because I wanted to also see Jen of Literary Love 123. She lives in the Alabama area. So the next time we go, we're going to have to plan. GTG. I don't get it. Love you, Kat. Oh, got to go. I figured it out. Love you too, Nicole. See you later. Yay, spooka season. Halloween could be Le New Halo. Yeah, Le New Halo. Sounds like it would be like a song. I wish Florida would get some cooler weather. I know, me too. Here in Louisiana. I mean, is it cool in the mornings though, Alicia? Even just a little? Yay, Camille completed her book. Thanks very much for Sprints, Cat. Goodbye, everyone. Bye, Camille. So good to see you. Anne says it's 65. I'm jelly, Anne. Thanks, Kat. She was told some untrue rumors about me. And instead of coming straight to me, she's letting it brew. So I'm more anxious about having to professionally put her in her place. Well, try not to smack her with your eyeballs. Like, try not to. Like, try to be neutral in your face. You can do it. I know you can do it. You have the wherewithal within yourself to do it. And I am very sad that somebody said some untrue rumors about you. That's terrible. Travis, I have a voodoo doll. So if you need me to try it out, I could maybe help you out a little bit. I've never used it, so I don't know if it works. Nobody ever takes me up on the offer, and I would love to try it. I mean, we won't do anything terrible. We'll just like poke the person in their kneecap or something, and then make it itch profusely for like 3 hours or something. Thai tea. Ooh. Is it spicy? Sometimes Thai food is spicy. And Alicia says, ED, I saw the book today, Angelica Frankenstein, and I almost bought it. Are you liking it? Yes, it sounds good. Yes, I was sprint hopping as well. I'm good. Beat after 2 days, day 2 of classes. Ooh, so now you need to relax a little bit. Angelica Frankenstein is a kind of funny and just got a little tense. Oh, there has been some minor spice, very minor. Nothing's happened. I'm working on some chicken Alfredo. Yum. That sounds delicious. Okay, so minor spice. might be able to handle some minor spice. We went to Gulf Shores, Orange Beach every year growing up, but I much prefer Destin, Florida. It's closer to me as well. That Buc-ee's you went to was also my first one and one of the most busy ones. Yeah, the first time we went, I guess it was busy, but I was so like in awe and looking at everything and didn't even pay attention or whatever. But this time it was like it was like so much noise and stuff. I couldn't really focus, and I don't know. There were things I was specifically trying to look for, and I was just, I don't know, it was just too many people. Too many people. Got to go. Yes, I did figure it out. Thank you. I'm a little slow when it comes to all those, the younger people of this world. Highly recommend going to Alligator Alley when you are in Orange Beach area. It's so fun. Is that Alligator Alley like is it like a place where you do rides or games or true alligators? Oops, I lost track of time. I got to 41%. Awesome. Nope, I wake up at 6 a.m. It was already in the upper 70s, and we're still dealing with 90s during the day. Yeah, ours gets like that. Haha, I'll take you up on the offer. I got her picture and everything. I'll go get I'm gonna have to go get my voodoo doll so I can show you. And we have to come up with a voodoo ritual. That one isn't spicy. The one I have isn't spicy and makes a great milk tea. Buc-ee's can be ridiculously busy sometimes. Yeah, this one really was. Now we did stop at a Buc-ee's. I don't think it was this Buc-ee's. No, it was not. We stopped at another Buc-ee's when we came back from Georgia. It was me, my dad, and Andrew when we came back when we were driving home from our Sicily trip. And it was early in the morning. And that was nice because we could really kind of look around really quickly and get breakfast and then get on the road. So I like that. I used to live around the Destin, Florida area. I used to volunteer at the Emerald Coast Wildlife Refuge there. Oh, I would like to do that. It's an alligator conservation park, and you get to feed them, and there are some huge ones. Ooh, I would like that too. I love animal stuff, anything with animal stuff. We have a place here in Hammond called Clee Bears, and they're supposed to have alligators, but I don't know if Clee Bears is still in business or not. I haven't really heard anybody talk about it, but it's an alligator farm. And one time, I think it's kind of close where we saw this alligator on a road leading into our town, like out of our subdivision, going down these country roads or whatever. There was an alligator on our road, and I had to call. I tried to get in touch with Wildlife and Fisheries and couldn't call the police, and was like, there is an alligator like half on the road and half in the ditch. Like, I think somebody needs to come get it. So we were on our way to Books A Million, and then somebody in a truck came and got the alligator. So I don't know if he was from Clee Bears or whatever, but I'm not superstitious. You're welcome to use the voodoo doll on me. I am not, because what if something happens? I would feel terrible. I don't mind giving Travis's funky coworker who's spreading untrue rumors an itchy kneecap. I've worked at 3 zoos, a nature center, and a safari park, and Alligator Alley lends their baby gators to places like this for educational purposes. That's so awesome. Awesome. I think that I love doing things with animals. In fact, one of the things that's on my list of 100 dreams is to one day possibly become a wildlife rehabber. I would love to do that. But I haven't been able to find the time to do it yet. But if I do know that if I go down that path, I would want to shadow the local rehabber, Tisha, that I've had to talk to about the baby bunnies that we keep having little issues with. Hey, Mary Lou, just popping in to say hi. I can't stay, but I've missed your sprints. Well, I've missed you, Mary Lou. I hope you're doing well. I hope everything's going well and you're reading some good stuff and getting ready for the holidays that are about to descend upon us. So I'm glad you stopped in. Good seeing you. So sweet. I have a degree in wildlife management, love animals, also love wetlands. So Louisiana is one of my favorite places. Oh, yeah, animals are wonderful. They are the most wonderful creatures. All of except the cockroach. I despise them. They are awful and gross and scary and scare the bejesus out of me. Okay, so we're going to read some Mad Libs. So should I read one and then read the other one when we come back? Or read them both? What would y'all like me to do? Would you like me to spread the love of Mad Libs? Tell me, tell me, tell me. Okay, the first one is Man's Best Friend. And look how cute the little picture is. He's got an arm. It's a little werewolf. Ever wonder what it's like to have a creepy zombie as a best doctor? Well, wonder no more, because my best friend, Angelina Jolie, is a real-life zombie. Of course, she wasn't always a zombie. She used to be a regular frog before the other zombie dusted on her leg. That sounds inappropriate. Being friends with a zombie sure does keep you on your fingers, aka phalanges. I need to keep lots of fresh apple close by to feed my zombie friend so she won't try to wobble my car. And our conversations aren't very inflammatory since my zombie friend usually just moans, cattywampus. At least she still likes to ride her boat around Disney. Although every time she rides over a bump, her femur falls off and she yells, boom! But no matter what, she's still my best cat friend forever, even if she's always trying to screech on me. Ta-da! Yeah. All is well. Have a great night of sprints. Have a great night, Mary Lou. See you soon. I need some more words to mess up. Alicia says both, both. Yes, that was a funny one, I think. Zombies riding boats around Disney. Yes. And hopefully, Angelina Jolie's publicist does not watch my sprints and accuses me of calling her a real life zombie. I knew Angelina was undead. Explains never aging. Okay. Alicia Yo-Yo says that we need to read the second one. She wants both. Okay. So the next one is called Monsters, Oh My. Have you ever heard a loud star in the middle of the night when the moon is misty? Do you suspect your new neighbor might like to drink the wine from tigers? Undead zombies, howling were-snakes, and vampires that sleep in werewolves have very loudly scared the pants off audiences for over 42 years. I just lost my place. But what if these terrifying writers were real? What if they really were hiding under your fire, waiting until you're jumping before they sneak out and run you? Luckily, monsters are just a figment of her toothbrushes. So next time you hear that barn in the night, relax. You're just carrying things. There's no mortician under your bed waiting to get you. Or is there? Make sure you look under your bed before you go to sleep tonight, because there could be a mortician under your bed. Those were good. I hope I never hear a loud star. That's terrible. If we hear a loud star, that means that the sun is coming to crash into our earth and we will disintegrate. or just a regular star could just wipe us out. Tiger wine. Tiger wine sounds kind of good. Forget I said something about a wildlife management degree. Oh my gosh, that was funny, funny, funny. Spooky. Yeah, the ending was spooky. I know. There's no mortician under your bed waiting to get you. Or is there? I love it. I'm drinking the wine if I hear the star. Yeah. You know what that kind of reminds me of? Remember the Twilight Zone? We talked about this once before. Remember the Twilight Zone where they're in their apartments and they get hotter and hotter and hotter because the sun is like coming down? Yeah. This has given me some good art material. I know. I know. I mean, oh, you should make a zombie Angelina Jolie. I would love to see that. Yeah, and I do. I mean, what does it mean when the zombie dusted on her leg? I mean, I guess if they've been in the grave for a long time, they would be kind of dusty, huh? Ooh. Okay, we need another word. We need another word. Let's see. Where did I leave off? Ah, yes. Number 5. Number 5. Stars are continuous explosions. They're very loud, but remember in space, no one can hear you scream or explode. That image. Get to see like splat against whatever the window, like somebody's in space traveling and splat, whatever the alien was. The mortician under my bed is dehydrated and begging for some tiger wine. That's good. Ooh, Travis, you could AI a picture of a mortician under a bed, dehydrated, and begging for some tiger wine. Could you spare some tiger wine? Yes, Ice. Very good. Costume. Ice got it. Of course, Alicia Yo comes up with scum toe. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Could you imagine going to get your pedicure? Please don't mind my scum toe. I accidentally hit my mortician, my dehydrated mortician, under my bed, who's begging for tiger wine. I have IBS. I need to go to space so no one hears me. Sorry, that was too much. That was TMI. Thank you. Potty talk on sprints. Potty talk. Oh my gosh. Whew. Okay, next one. Ice got costume. The next one. Oh, I keep forgetting. I'm sitting here looking at the word. Scum toe. Oh gosh, I gotta write that down. Scum toe is so good. You get bonus points for that, Alicia. Okay, let's see. ED got it! Monster! Woot woot! Yay. All right. Monster. Monster. Oh my God, Travis, you're the best. Yes. Travis is hilarious. Minister. Minster. Some rant. Angela, weren't you the one that was having issues with typing the last time too? You had some funny ones come out. Some rent, scum toe, and some rent. Okay, another one. And then we're going to go to sprints again. Y'all are cracking me up. This is going to be the highlight of my life here. And then I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 more after this, but I need to put them in the thing, the whatever you call it, the banner. Ooh, ice. Ice is fast. Haunted. Yes. Nuthead. I can just imagine your picture for Nuthead. Is Nuthead use all of the words? Let's see. N-U-T. Yes, it does. Oh my gosh. Nuthead. A nuthead with a scum toe. Stormin. Stormin. Oh my gosh. That reminds me of the store. Ugh, those men in the store. Travis, you know what I'm talking about. Nuthead. Yes. Continue to watch for them. Oh my gosh. Yes, hilarious. So we have a nuthead and we have a scum toe. If you could build a person that has these body parts, and you know what kind of nut I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of like a walnut head. Yes, those men in the store were my favorite part. So scary. They were terrifying, in my opinion. That they were very, very, very good. Okay, we're gonna do sprints. What is how much time? I was gonna say, what is the next time? How much time? I'm telling you, my brain is fried after being with my little people. What would y'all like? 45 or 30? And I promise I will start. Ooh, Linda's and swing 45. You have it, ladies. And Travis is good with 45 too. He is going to read this time and not focus on the other one. I'm going to get that voodoo doll out and I'll come up with a plan. My friend Michelle gave me that voodoo doll. You can also make thunder out of haunted, but you have an A left over. Ah, thunder. Ah, you could say thunder. Ah, like the short A. I gotta make art now. Oh, that's right. Yes, go make your art. Making your art is gonna make you happy, and then it's gonna therefore make us happy. Okay, happy sprinting. Hello, welcome back. What did y'all get up to? I finished putting our words in for tonight. I went and got my voodoo doll for Travis. Ooh, look at me, I'm a voodoo doll. And then I went to go look at Travis's bookshelves, and they look nice. So many neat books on his shelf. They look very organized, very nice. He also had put some tea in there for me to look at. So that was nice too. Thank you, Travis, for that. And I read some more. I am on page 386 now. So I'm trying to think, where was I before? I forgot. But it's getting really heated right now. I hate that guy, Rexall. I'm just so worried about what's going to happen. So let me know what y'all got up to. Oh, I was also texting Kelsi. She's still texting me. Let me text her quickly back. We're gonna have our fun day. So I have a recipe that was put in another Discord that I'm in. And so I was wondering if she would like to do it. So if she would like to bake that. Also, we got our tickets for Terrifier 3, which I'm terrified about going to see Terrifier 3. But I wanted to buy our tickets early. It's even when we went to see Terrifier 2 in the theater, there were not a ton of people in there with us. So anyway, yeah, we had to do that. And they had like a disclaimer on it that you have to be a certain age to see it. You have to be at least, I think, 18 years old or 17 years old. Otherwise, you have to have an adult with you. I don't remember ever having that. Maybe I did when we did Terrifier 2. I don't know. So anyway, there's some things we want to do together before that, because Terrifier is not going to, we won't be able to go to the movies until the evening time. The movie starts at 7:30. So it's going to be like 2 hours and so many minutes of being terrified, I guess. I don't know. Went down that rabbit hole, and now I gotta see it to the end. I have to see it till the end. That's all I can say. So Travis had to go make some art. So hopefully he will make some art for us to see later. And Ice says, Travis, your bookshelves look great. I really like the decorations, especially the Jurassic Park 3 Lego and the Shorty Pop. Coda, it's been so long. I miss you too. What are you up to? I know that you're doing series sprints. I think you did them on Sunday, but I couldn't attend. I need to see your sprints soon. I need to hang out. I hope you're doing well. I know you've been working a lot, but I'm so glad you popped in. I hope you're doing well. You're probably getting some good weather. Hey, how go? Woot woot. I'd rather be bitten by a vampire. That's the same for me. Thank you, Emily, for being here. Emily's heading out to dinner. Been lurking in the background as I work on travel plans, flights, and visas. Sadly, no reading. It's okay. You were still productive, and I'm glad that you were here. I know you're gone by now, but I hope you have a wonderful dinner. And Helga finally gets to chill and crochet. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Hello, Monster Locks Books. Monster Locks Books. Hi, Pumpkinheads. How are you? What are you up to? And Hannah said, just saw a big honking spider in my room, and it darted under the panel trim on my wall, and I just got back from Tai Chi too. Yay, you made it back. Sorry about the spider. That would be me with a cockroach. I am terrified of cockroaches. And I've been dealing with him or her for the last few months, hiding in my closet. As long as it's not a black widow or a brown recluse, I would say you'd be fine. Maybe it's a nice, friendly spider like Charlotte in Charlotte's Web. The art is up, and I feel like Dr. Frankenstein. Wish I could take back my creations. Oh my gosh. Okay. I gotta see. I gotta see. Gotta. Okay. Yes, Travis has his own channel now. Sprint Art. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Okay. Travis says, all right, be prepared. It gets crazy. First of all, we will start easy with Angelina Jolie as a zombie. That is great. That is awesome. She actually makes a very pretty zombie. Okay, now is where we start getting strange. I present Nuthead. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Those are insane. Probably the worst of all because I have no clue what's going on and I present dehydrated morticians. It did not want to put them under a bed. I tried. Oh my gosh. These are great. Y'all have got to go to Discord and look these up. Another nightmare fuel nuthead with scum toe. Oh my gosh. That is terrible. These were pretty. Tiger wine along with a tiger and mortician drinking the wine made for him. These actually did come out nice. Those are very nice. And finally, Kat wanted to know what a zombie dusting on its leg would look like. Well, just a domestic zombie. Oh my gosh. Travis, you outdid yourself with this art. I am just saying. I love it. I love it. Yeah, so if you go to my Discord, which you can find my Discord information in the description box for these sprints, and Travis has his channel called Sprint Art. That is what he's inspired. Oh my gosh, so great. I missed the last chatty bit because my brother called and we got busy talking horror movies. Had to go back and watch to hear the Mad Libs. The Mad Libs was cute, Jamie. Made it to 10% in The Boys in the Valley during the sprint. I hope it's a good sign. We had somebody almost not wanting to continue, but they decided to go ahead. I like the dusty domesticated zombie. I do too. So I think that's great because y'all know how much I love Zombie-Thon. So that'll be awesome. I actually just finished crocheting a spider. Did you put it on your Instagram, Halco, so that we can see? Or Halco, if you were in, do I have a craft? I think I have a craft channel. If you're on Discord, you should show it in the craft channel. Let's see. Yes, I have a craft channel. You should show it in that if you're on my Discord. If not, I hope you post it on your Instagram. Froggy, woot woot. How are you today, Carly? I hope well. Thank you, Ice. It took me forever to finally get around to organizing them. I'm glad you recognized the J3 Lego set for Jurassic Park. Got up and did some sprint hopping. Excellento. Very cool voodoo doll. I reached today's goal. Yay! Yes, and I wrote down the information about Angelica Frankenstein makes her match because I want to look that up. So, yeah, my friend Michelle gave me this voodoo doll one year, I think for my birthday. Never used it. And Ice is still watching the Langoliers. Awesome. Alyssa. Oh, and Ice, did you make sure you keep your eyes peeled because Stephen King makes a cameo in it. And Luna Stella listened to Pet Cemetery while doing laundry. Excellent. Nice, because the narrator for Pet Cemetery is awesome. I've heard. I have not ever listened to it, but I need to go back and listen to it. Because Michael C. Is it Michael C. Hall that is the narrator? Dexter, the Dexter guy. I started a spooky anthology called The October Society by Christopher Robertson. Nice. Yikes to Terrifier 3. Yeah, Kelsi and I, we have to see it through. We went down this rabbit hole with my friend Ray. And because Kelsi and I were watching a lot of horror movies and then chatting about them. And Ray brought it to my attention that we should watch Terrifier. So Kelsi and I have talked about the original Terrifier. We've done the Halloween. We've done everything that's related to Art the Clown, except this newest movie. So yeah, I might be doing this, depending on how bad it is. I heard it's supposed to be the worst one out of them. We shall see. I haven't seen the first Terrifier. Well, I am not recommending Terrifier to anybody. I am not. I don't want anybody to say, well, Kat said to go watch Terrifier and it was terrible. It's terrible. So I'm just telling you right now, unless you like extreme horror and you're okay with that, but my disclaimer is it is terrifying, and Art the Clown is terrifying to me. He's the most off-putting mime clown ever. You know what I would recommend is the Halloween story where they have the anthology. I think it's All Hallows Eve is the name of it. Art the Clown is in there, and it has its short. There's a short film that was made that is part of it. And that wasn't my favorite out of the whole entire, because it was the most gruesome. But they're stories within a bigger story, and the bigger story's creepy, like the overall story, and then the little stories each. I think there's 4 total. Art the Clown is somehow in each of those stories, but I would try that before actually watching Terrifier. Oh, my little tootie guy wants to come in. Hannah said, other than the spider, I had some pizza and going to try and finish my book next sprint. Excellent. I'm at the Goodwill checking out the used books. Fun, fun, fun. And is your weather improving? Is it cooler? The voodoo doll came out so cute. Yeah, it's a cute voodoo doll. Yeah, I don't know where my friend Michelle got it. Maybe somewhere in New Orleans. My friend and I got ID'd 3 times when we went to see Crank 2 and twice when we saw Deadpool. Wow. Yeah, when I bought my tickets for Deadpool and Wolverine, they didn't have a disclaimer pop up when I bought the tickets online. I don't know. Terrifier is like, yeah, I mean, Deadpool and Wolverine has crude humor and there's a lot of violence in it and there's language, but it's not going to be gruesome like Terrifier 3. Like, I'm actually scared to watch just because I know it's going to be over the top terrible. Your booktube bestie, that can be dangerous. Oh, Chakota, Rally is saying, yep. I got the kiddos in bed, moved into the bedroom with laptop, and had a phone call. Nice. I hope kiddos stay in bed. And that is cool. Yes. Clever nuthead. Yes. Only read 3%. At 25%, got distracted by TV. That happens. I could use a domestic zombie. Me too. Just make sure that they don't dust your leg too often. I'm up north, so I don't think it's a black widow, but it's cool black and brown markings on the back. But it's about the size of a nickel in leg size. Ooh, that is a honking big one. I haven't posted it yet, but I will. Woohoo! It was a nice way to get my brain off things. These sprint arts crack me up. Kat, you should write a kid's book about cleaning, and the main character is a zombie. Yes, that would be hilarious. I mean, the labor is cheap, right? If I hire a zombie, and maybe I just make sure that, if all it's going to do is dust my leg instead of wanting to eat my brains and the rest of my body, then I guess I would be okay. I'm at chapter 8 in Boys in the Valley. Bleak and sad. Oh no. I don't read a lot of bleak stuff. Is it going to cause me to cry? I've been known to cry. Cujo broke my heart and made me cry. Yes, it is Michael C. Hall, and it is great. Yes, Kelsi told me it is. He's a wonderful narrator, and I love Dexter. I'm not a fan of Terrifier, but I do like Art the Clown. He is so scary. He is the scariest clown, in my opinion. I have not seen any other scarier clown than him. What makes him scary is that he's a mime on top of being a regular clown, and he's just so gross. I can't even imagine. Like, I don't even understand why people think he's normal. Like, when they look at him and interact with him, like, if I saw that, like, on Halloween, I would, like, get away. I would get away. Mm, mm-mm. No, 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 no. People do the dumbest things when they're around scary stuff like that. I don't understand. So we do have Black Widows on Long Island, but I think this guy was a wolf spider based on its behavior and size. Wolf spiders are pretty, though. Internet started being less cooperative and got distracted with cats and kittens, got to 50% in my arc, and finished another chapter of Hocus Crocus. I like that title. I've been really enjoying his narration so far. I should listen to it. I've read Pet Cemetery a couple of times, and it is one of my favorites. It's in my, I would guess, if I had to have a top 10. It's so hard. It's too hard for me to rate my Stephen King books. But it would be high up there. It's one of my faves. One of the ones that really, like, I was creeped out by it, like scared about it. And I don't have many books that scare me. I'm not a fan of jump scare movies, which is why I'm loving older horror movies. Yeah, I like a mixture of horror movies. I'm not a fan. That's why Terrifier is like really kind of crosses my threshold of, I don't like anything where it's just like, constant, like killing, 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 killing. Like, I want some substance to it. Now, I will say that the second Terrifier actually had more of a plot to it, and you had a final girl that you could root for, and there was a story. But of course, there was a lot of terrible things happening too. Yeah, I would try All Hallows Eve, but I will warn you, the first, and I think that is what Art the Clown, The Circle, I think is the name of it. That was the short that they made, that he first made, was a short film called The Circle. I believe that's the first little story. That was not my favorite just because it's pretty gruesome, but it's kind of tame compared to like the Terrifier movies, if that makes sense. Trick or Treat is a great anthology too. Oh, the Trick or Treat movie with Sam. I love that. I saw that for the first time like 2 years ago. I loved it. It had they have some really great actors in it. And I love how it's all tied together. Yeah, I really do think so. Another like anthology, but I don't think there's a bigger story to it, is called Holidays. Kelsi and I watched Holidays for certain ones that were in it because we did a holiday horror marathon for an entire year. So we picked movies for every holiday that we could think of, so that we could talk about it. That was quite interesting, some of the movies that we came up with. Yeah, love Trick or Treat. Sam is so cute. He is, but that was a very good, I think they did really well with that anthology too. It's still in the 90s, but cooler at night at least. Well, that's good. That's good. And probably in the mornings. Yeah, I'm hoping that we're going to see some cooler temps for sure soon. Love Trick or Treat. Yeah. Yeah, Trick or Treat is wonderful. It takes a lot for me to go to the movies nowadays because people don't know how to act, but I will be going to see Wicked when it comes out. So excited for it. I know. I can't wait to see Wicked either. It's going to be fun. Me too. I hope they stay in bed as well. Fingers crossed. The director said Terrifier 3 will be a return to the scariness of the original short film, or he's intended to be actually scary anyway. We'll find out soon. Yeah, I guess you're going to go see it, huh, Justin? Yeah, the original short film was was kind of gruesome, to say the least. But we'll see. We shall see. I'm just kind of think it's weird that he chose it to be around Christmas instead of Halloween, because the whole premise of Art the Clown is like the Halloween part. At least the first two Terrifiers were. The director said Terrifier 3 will be returned, okay, to the original short film. Okay, did I just read that? Hello. I'm sorry. Oh, no, it was actually twice. It's not as sad as Cujo. Oh, good. Good. Because Cujo, still so sad. I would listen to Pet Cemetery just to hear his voice. Yeah. I love Michael C. Hall. I will have to read Cujo and then watch the movie. I was shocked that Frankenstein, the book, made me cry. Was not expecting that. Yeah, because Frankenstein, it's the same thing. I mean, you feel so sad about it. Like everybody thinks the monster is terrible, but really the monster is Victor Frankenstein, the creator. But yeah, just gonna know going in, Travis, that Cujo, there's a lot. There's a lot of depth to it, and you're gonna get the point of view from Cujo. And if you're an animal lover like I am, and like Alicia, like it's, I don't know. And then I would also recommend watching the making of Cujo, the documentary. It's on YouTube. Reviews have said of Terrifier 3 that there is some genuinely harrowing stuff in it, but they've also attempted to top that scene from part 2, and I'm already trying to prepare myself. Oh no, I got a cough. Sorry, I didn't want to cough on y'all. Hello now. Glad you're still going. I was able to pop in and say hello. Yeah, we are going a little bit late. I start a little bit later since I'm working. I'm working now on Wednesdays. So in order to give me time to get home and get prepared, I'm starting at 4. So wolf spiders do bite, but only if they feel threatened and scared. And it did try to run away from me when I tried to get it out. And there's actually a beneficial to the environment. Yes, spiders are very good for the environment. Angela said, I can't watch horror movies, but I can read horror books. Does that make any sense? Yes, it does. And I think the reason why is because you can compartmentalize in your brain. You can like control your visualization. At least I can. So like sometimes when something's happening that I've got to make it less, like I have to kind of like, I don't know, disassociate from it or whatever. I mean, that's why I don't like to read extreme horror, because sometimes I can't, like, I don't know. I think they cross the line sometimes in extreme horror, and it's not really horror to me. It's more like you're just trying to shock me, and that's not scary to me. That takes away from my enjoyment. I want to be frightened, and have tension and suspense and like what's going to be behind that door, kind of thing. So yeah, my horror varies and my movies vary. I'm not like, yeah, I would rather like haunted house, spooky, subtle horror, sometimes slow burn kind of thing. But I also like a good like slasher film too. I do. Rally, I'm only getting 5. 5 books. Gore-wise, I do love the Saw movies. Only recently watched the first one last year, and it has one of the biggest twists at the end. I was silent for like an hour in shock. Holidays is great. Yes, there is so many. That Valentine's one I will not ever forget, because the girl in there is so creepy. And the Easter one is also very freaky. My low for tonight is 74. Nice. Meanwhile, it's starting to get hot again here. I can imagine how hot it is in Australia. Sorry for the double T's typos. Yes, Cujo was a good boy. And oh, I need to just bite the bullet and read Cujo. Is there a certain time of year y'all would recommend reading it? Summer. We read it in August. It would be good for summer because of the temperature. So I would say like a warm season. That's what I would say. We Kelsi and I read it in August, and it's not a long book. It takes place in a heat wave, Travis, so probably summer if you're trying to match it to the time of year. I agree. Because that's part of what makes that also like there's so many factors, elements to it that make the situation really, really hard and terrible and devastating. It really is. And that's why I recommend watching the documentary before you watch the movie. So I would read the book, I'd watch the documentary because the documentary goes into a lot of how things were filmed, and then watch your movie. But I mean, if you watch the movie and then watch the documentary, that's fine too. So it might be good to get it in soon if it's still hot there. Yeah. I've just been starting to get into horror movies the last few months, was never a fan before. And there's different horror, Carly. I mean, like I don't, it doesn't have to be like constant, like just tons of like blood and violence and all that kind of stuff. Sometimes the scariest movies are the ones where you can't see something. And I don't know, like spooky houses, haunted things and stuff, that gives me the creeps. I just feel like, and devil possession, that gives me the creeps. I don't like it. And that's the thing with horror movies, getting back to what Angela was saying, is that you're visually seeing something. So it's impacting you in a way that I don't think you can, like, you either have to close your eyes so you don't see it. Otherwise it burns an image into your brain that sometimes you can't. Like I was telling Kelsi, I think I still have scar tissue on my eyes and my brain after watching The Human Centipede. I would never recommend that to anybody to watch. 1 or 2, ever. Yeah, it's still hot in Alabama. After I finish my current read, I'll see if I can fit it into my future spins for Halloween-A-Thon. Yay. Just hope that the third Terrify film isn't as long as the second one was. It's 2 hours and minutes. I can't remember how many minutes. I'm all down for a showcase of gore effects, which is exactly what Terrifier is, but it needs to wrap up more quickly. Yeah. Heading out for a late night snack. Thanks for sprints. Thanks, Nicole, for being here. Good seeing you. I hope Wasp Factory is not freaking you out too much. Yeah, I tend to like more psychological stuff. Yeah, there are a bunch that I watched one year for Halloween-A-Thon. Not Halloween-A-Thon, but just the Halloween marathon. And I have those on my letterbox if you want to check them out. But some of them are just like there's a lot going on, like with just, relationship kind of stuff and how it affects people. And I don't know. Read 40 pages in organized kitchen and laundry room. Night all. Bye again, Nicole. To me is the opposite than Angela. I can watch extreme horror. I can't go watch Terrifier in the cinema because I laugh during the especially gory scenes. Well, there are some parts that are kind of are like a little ridiculous. But like what was so funny is Kelsi and I are like, oh my gosh, this is like terrible. This is crazy. And the people in front of us were just watching it like watching a commercial. I'm like no emotion. I'm like, what is wrong with y'all? But I can't read extreme horror like The Slob or Playground. Things get scarier when left to my imagination. Yeah, well, I just can kind of like try not. Sometimes I'll skip, like if I'm reading, and I'll skip scenes if I know it's gonna cross my. I have like a certain code of what I do not want to read. Now, The Slob is by Aaron Beauregard. My husband was talking to one of the guards at his plant, and she was saying how she really likes extreme horror and horror books and everything. And she recommended that. She told him, oh, tell your wife to check out Aaron Beauregard. Well, I checked with Kelsi, and Kelsi said, you will not like him. Haha, Kelsi made you watch Human Centipede. No, Kelsi has never seen it. No. A friend of mine recommended I see it because it was so terrible. So my oldest son and I watched it. He was an adult. It wasn't like he was a child, but oh my gosh. Not only did we watch the first one, we watched the second one. Like, I don't know what was wrong with me. And then when we watched the second one, we were like, at least. And then that was just off the rails. Terrible. Somehow made it through all the movies. I don't know how. I would not ever watch the third one, ever. So Kelsi's never seen it. I've never seen the Human Centipede. I heard a lot about it and never will watch it. Don't watch it, ED. Do not. Do not. Do not. Rehypnol. I just, whenever I hear that or read that, it just triggers me. Like, I'm just like, it scarred me. Not freaked out. It's just a lot of horrible treatment of people and animals. Oh no, animal abuse and people abuse. Love horror movies, but not gore just for the sake of shock. I need a story. I'm the same way, Jamie. I like a plot. I think you're correct, Kat. The last horror movie I saw was the Amityville Horror. I embarrassed my friends and ultimately myself. Never again. Amityville Horror is scary. At least I think the original with James Brolin and Margot Kidder is scarier than the one with Ryan Reynolds, the remake. And I forgot who plays. I think it's something Bella. She plays the wife. The Lutz. She plays the wife. Can't think of what her first name was. Yeah. I read a lot of wiki pages of horror movies because I always want to know the plot without having to watch them. That's good. I'm found footage horror fanatic. I'll watch any of them. My friend and I get together, buy snacks, and find whatever ones we can and stay up all night. Like, I like the Blair Witch Project. I like that. Every October, I watch a horror movie a day. Has to be movies that are new to me. No rewatches. Wow. I love that you made your son watch them both with you. Well, I didn't make him. One night we were home together. My husband was out of town. I don't know where. And Andrew must have been in college because he was not home. It must have been the year that the semester he was staying in the dorm. And somehow Barry and I were home by ourselves, and we decided we were looking for something to watch, and we decided to watch it because my friend Simon told me, "Oh, you got to watch this movie." And I'm like, "What?" Because it was so terrible. He's like, "You got to watch this movie." Yeah, we proceeded to watch it. And then when we were finished, we were like, looked at each other and we're like, "Well, should we watch the second one?" Awful. So I vacuumed and made some noise, hoping the disturbance would force the wolf spider to leave my room tonight. You need to try to see if you can take a picture, Hannah. Human Centipede came out when I was in high school. And we watched it on a friend's phone in anatomy class. That is unreal. Ugh. I'll never watch Human Centipede. Don't. I'm here to tell you. I watched it so you don't have to. Oh my God, adult or not, I never want to watch Human Centipede with any of my kids. The crazy thing is neither one of my children love horror movies like I do. I don't even know if my husband would have been able to make it through Human Centipede, honestly, because he likes horror movies, but like, I don't even know if he would enjoy watching, not that I enjoy Terrifier either, but I don't know if he would like Terrifier either. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he was an adult. He's a man. My oldest child is 35. So it's not like, but it always surprises me when they do want to watch a scary movie, or like Andrew will recommend one. And I'm like, he recommended The Ritual for me. And that one was pretty freaky, I thought. And then he went with me to go see it, the new one, which I was surprised because he just doesn't like it. We went to the theater. It was a bunch of us. I think my parents went and Andrew and my husband. So it was like a group of us that went. I watched the James Brolin one back in 79. Yeah, that one freaks me out. The pig eyes, the Jody pig. That scared me because I was young. I was young when I saw that movie. My parents let me watch horror movies when I was young, and that one like scared me to death. I need to watch all the horror movies that scared me to death as a kid to see if I would be as scared as an adult. But that one would still scare me because that's about demon possession and all that stuff. I don't like it. Playground is also by Aaron Beauregard. It was described to me as being like Saw, but it's kids getting hurt. That sounds horrid and traumatizing. Yeah, that does. Yeah, when my husband told me and I asked Kelsi said, no, you would not. She hasn't read any of his books yet, but she said that he's considered extreme horror. Zach enjoyed the Amityville Horror book. I read that too, and the original 70s movie, of course. I read the book a long time ago too. The Amityville horror novel is the scariest of all my opinion. It's the only version where you'll experience Jody the pig as intended. Yeah. Yeah, it's giving me goosebumps. Ugh, it's giving me goosebumps. And what's crazy is not this past summer, the summer before, I was invited to read with a group of other actors for a playwright, Tommy Jameson. He is writing a play about the murders, and he interviews the son that killed the family. And so that was pretty neat to be able to like read it in its like draft form. And I think it was called Amityville 1974 or something like that. And so it was really neat because we could act it out, and that way we could let the playwright see what it would seem like and then make revisions. And he's really good about being able to listen to what actors, their suggestions and how something feels or whatever in the scene. He's the one that wrote the House on Haunted Hill for the stage. I might be saying it's not The Haunting of Hill House, The House on Haunted Hill, the one with Vincent Price, based on the Vincent Price. That was the one I was in, but Tommy was the playwright for that. My first horror movie was the original Alien, and that still scares me as an adult. And I was 14 when I first watched it, but it's one of my favorite movies. Yeah, it's one of my favorites too. My first scary movie was Child's Play, and I would ask my mom to put it on the Funny Doll movie all the time. I was like 6. Oh my goodness. Darkness Falls scares me so bad as a kid that I still haven't watched it again as an adult. It's a killer demonic tooth fairy. Sounds stupid, but was terrifying. I think I might have seen that, or I might have seen parts of it. It sounds familiar. If you want to start with Aaron Beauregard, maybe try Scary Bastard. It takes place during Halloween. But is it extreme horror? Is it like Grim Memorials? I have to base everything on Grim Memorials because that was pretty extreme. The best thing about the remake of Amityville is the scene with Ryan Reynolds chopping wood. Yeah. There's a play based upon House on Haunted Hill. Cool. It's the one with Vincent Price. Is that the one? Remember last week we talked about this. The 1959. Yes, he wrote a play and we performed it at the Columbia in Hammond. I played Eleanor Slides. I was a ghost. I read Amityville Horror in high school and it scared the H out of me. Yeah. Yes, one of my gay awakenings. Scary Bastard is extreme horror, but it's a beginner-friendly one. Okay, well, I'm gonna take your advice on that, Zach, and hopefully not regret it. Yes, that's the Vincent film classic. Yes, so that's what it was. We did it for the stage, and I need to see if I can get a copy of it because I'm pretty sure I'm in it as an original cast member for it because it was the first time being performed for that. In fact, Kelsi came to see me. Kelsi and Paul came up to Hammond to watch, to come see the play. But it was really great. I loved it. That was so much fun being a part of that. And I read Cujo a couple of years ago, and I have a background in assisting vets. So knowing how rabies actually work made the book all more terrifying. Yeah. Yeah, it was very cool. I loved it. Love, love, love. Okay, I think we have time to do one more sprint because it is getting late. It's 8:45. I can do a 30 if that's okay with y'all. I don't know if I can save words for next week. And then we could just go to our sprint. Y'all let me know. But I think 30 because that'll put us after 9 my time. If anyone wants to be traumatized by Header by Edward Lee. Ooh, I don't want to be traumatized. Sounds good for Hannah. 30 is okay for Linda. Are you saying 30 is okay? Or it's okay? 30 is fine. Okay, good. Because I got to think about my East Coast folks too. 30 is good. Good. Okay. Okay, what am I doing? 30. And I guess we'll save our words. We'll save our word. I have 5 of them. So let me change kitty cat to 30. We had a lot of fun tonight. Set times. Okay. The second one. I know. I'm teasing you. I am good with it. Good. Okay, here we go. 30 minutes. Be productive. Get some reading done. I'm glad I'm on yours and Kel's same time zone. Makes my life easier. Yeah. Okay, happy sprinting. Hello. I'm so sad about my book. Oh, I'm so sad. I'm not finished though, so I would love to be hopeful. I'm on 406 and I've got 442 to get to. So about 40 pages, 30 something. But I cried. I'm sad. Yes, Kelly, the kitty cat made me jump too because I'm like very engrossed in what's happening at this moment, this discovery that happened, and try not to be sad at the same time. Oh my gosh, so sad. Okay, so let's see how everybody did. This was Travis. Jamie was thanking me for Sprint. She's heading out to start her horror movie for tonight. She's watching Lake Mungo. So hopefully she has a good time with that. Jellicle, I made it to a Sprint finally. I couldn't comment or view the chat from my laptop for some reason, so switched to phone. Reading Horror Store, and I choose Vampire. Excellent. How is Horror Store? I haven't started yet. I'm trying to finish Angel of Indian Lake, and then I've got to start my books for different things, Victober and Halloween and Halloween-A-Thon. Well, this can count for Halloween-A-Thon. I've some of the other books, but yeah. How is Horror Store? I have to read that and My Boys in the Valley. And I was telling Jamie goodbye. Hello to Jocelyn. I was telling her hello. Need to call it a night. Have to get up at 4:45. Thanks for the sprints. Yeah, I'll be getting up at 5 a.m. myself. I've been actually getting up a little bit before 5. If I happen to wake up and it's kind of close to 5, I've just been getting up. But yeah, I know. I still have to go take my shower. If I can get into bed by 10 o'clock, I should be fine. So glad that Denise was here. I know you're gone already. And Ice says, I'm using this last sprint to make dinner. Wow. I wonder what you're eating for dinner. Finish the first story. I'm excited to keep reading it. Yay. I'm so glad you got to hang out with us, Jazz. And Luna Stella worked on some schoolwork, doing better than I thought I was. So that's nice. That's excellent. And got some groceries and a Coke Slurpee. Also sprint hopped. Yay. Yay, yay, yay. And hello to Jocelyn. I read a few pages, but jumped on Kelsi's sprints before she left and packaged a sold Pango book. Excellent. I know, I'm so close. I'm so close. And I'm so sad. But Jay just made a discovery, and I'm like, please don't tease Stephen Graham Jones because you already made me sad. Please don't do it. Oh no. Alicia, have you read the whole trilogy? You know what's going to happen. And Kelly's at 279 of 370 in The Last Time I Lied by Riley Sager. Nice. So you have about 100 pages. And ED read some more. Great. Sprint hopped and looked around Discord. And Boys in the Valley was picked up, Cat. Eek. Oh, has picked up. Eek. Oh, you got me excited. You got me excited about Pen Pal, and you got me excited about Boys in the Valley. Hopefully I won't be too traumatized by the Angel of Indian Lake. Okay, so now, I'm saying that the Reaper, Don't Fear the Reaper is my favorite of the trilogy. This might come in second, depending on how it ends. Depends on how it ends. No, I only read the first book. I have no idea how it ends. Yes. Oh, gosh. Well, Alicia, I will tell you if, I don't know if you enjoyed the first one or not, but if you continue, Don't Fear the Reaper is good. I mean, I thought it was very good. I just did my next spin for Halloween-A-Thon, and I can't fit Cujo into the prompt because I got the Halloween theme book, or has Halloween vibes, and I don't think Cujo would fit with that. No, it does not. No, it takes place in, like Froggy was saying, a heat wave. It's, that's part of it. What is like adds to the devastation of the situation. So I would definitely not say it's not Halloween related. It's also too not a horror book in the sense of like It or The Shining, kind of. It's a different kind of horror, if that makes sense. Very human horror, that a person experiences, I guess is the best way to say it. Just going to eat spaghetti al sugo with ricotta. Well, is it ricotta or ricotta and basil? I know we say ricotta. I don't know if that's really technically how we say it. Yeah, kind of Pet Cemetery horror in a way. Yeah, Pet Cemetery. Yeah, it's kind of like that, except Pet Cemetery does have a supernatural element to it, whereas you don't really have that supernatural element to Cujo. Although maybe a tiny teensy bit, because it refers to a character from the Dead Zone. Let's just say. I will say that. Yeah. Someone's mentioned. And so there is, I guess if you wanted to consider it somewhat tiny bit supernatural, maybe. I don't know. But anyway, but yeah, that's where I'm at. I will try to finish. I probably will fall asleep pretty quickly. I'm going to take my shower and get ready for bed and try to read as much as I can. I really probably should go right to sleep, although I'm kind of, awake now. So we shall see. But anyway, it has been fun hanging out with everyone tonight. I had a lot of fun. I don't know if y'all had as much fun as I did, but I had a lot of fun with all of our little Halloween festivities. I will show my picture books and another book that I got next sprints next week, and share what the ones I got from the library. But I'm so excited to be with everybody tonight, and hope everyone has a great rest of their week and your weekend. If you got anything planned, I might go see the War of the Worlds at the Columbia, the stage performance of the radio play of it. I haven't decided yet. I haven't bought tickets. And I am planning to go spend probably Saturday and maybe Saturday night with my dad. And if I can convince my husband to go see Beetlejuice on Sunday, that's going to be my plans. And of course, I do have a little bit of schoolwork to prep for next week. So that's what I'll be doing. Thank you, Alicia, for being here. Thank you so much, Halco. I'm going to look forward to seeing your next crocheting project. Thanks for sprints. Thank you for being here. Made my night. Feeling better about my boss talk tomorrow. Give her itchy knees for me. I am going to do that. Itchy knees. And just go in there and be calm. Don't let her have any power over you. And thank you for making more art. I love it. So awesome. Bye, Linda. Bye, Carly. Thank you, Jazz. I'm glad you were here. I thought it was fun too. Bye, Angela. And enjoy Boys in the Valley. You might be finished by next time we see each other. Bye, Jocelyn. Thanks for being here. Bye, Swank. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Ice. The vibes were immaculate. I love that. Yay. Thank you so much, Ed, for hanging out. I'm so glad you hung out with us tonight. Please come back. And thank you, Luna Stella. And I hope you get your schoolwork done. I'm glad that we were able to provide you with a little bit of chill tonight after your long day at school. And hopefully you get everything done that you need to get done. So, in the meantime, everybody, y'all stay amazing and be adventurous, but make sure you're safe in your adventures. And I will see y'all soon. Bye, bye, bye. Bye.